Hello.
Hey everyone.
Hello, hello.
We're going to say something.
Yeah.
And hello to all of you out there in the audience.
Hey, where's Adrian tonight?
Well, she said last week that she probably won't be on the next 2 weeks because they're working on moving.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So she probably won't be on at all tonight, and probably not at all next week.
All right then.
Yeah. So Nick, what are you doing?
Having a technical issue. I'll be on in just a second. It was something involving OBS once again. I mean, normally I've never had these issues, but it's acting up for some. Oh, wait. I think I got it fixed. Here we go. Now, there we go. Beautiful.
Hey, we can actually see you this time.
What's up, Mort? Good to see you. What's going on, Brad? You sure? No, I do not have roaches, Brad. Nope. Jeremy, better put that Facebook banner.
Already on it. I think I know who that is, and yes, I am.
What's Geyer?
So this is something that Clarissa put together. It's another one of the events that she does under her Unveil Paranormal brand, and it's a public event where she put it out on Eventbrite, and I decided to go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you make sure she wanted you to go?
She ain't got a choice.
So, Brad, you finally finished Jaws. If you guys haven't, well, Jeremy, you knew that before that. He hadn't seen Jaws.
Yeah, actually, I watched Jaws yesterday. I watched Jaws yesterday, and then right after that, I started watching Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Nice. Yeah, Ilene, if you didn't see the show my friend Don and I were doing earlier this week, we were talking about Jaws and like Shark Week and all these other movie ripoffs of Jaws. And Brad had revealed to us that he had never seen Jaws until that night or last night.
All right, so we need some feedback. What do you think about it?
Yeah, Brad, what'd you think?
Yeah, you didn't tell us yet.
Oh,
Hi,
Diana. I just met Diana over the weekend. I just met her at the Wildwood Sunday night. She was there for the 5th anniversary of Loy buying the Wildwood Sanitarium. 9 minute. Okay, whoever you are.
Yeah, I don't know if that's Clarissa or somebody else for this event.
I'm gonna guess that's Brad.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that's Brad because he's really the not that Brad, another.
Yeah,
Brad.
I know.
He's really the only other person that I know of that would be going there.
Okay, so this Brad is saying that for Jaws it was great for its time, but he didn't like it.
No one said he was right in the head.
Yeah, so the thing about Pete. Okay. Awesome. So the thing about Jaws is that first of all you got to think it was made back in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
So the movies back then with the way that they do their special effects and everything is nothing like what they do now.
Yeah, because everything is CGI. They actually built a prop for it, but on some occasions they use real shark footage.
Yes, I did not realize that, but when I watched the movie last night and watched it all the way to the end through the end credits, they were talking about live shark footage.
That's right.
So I thought that was pretty cool.
If you kind of look carefully, you see the appearance of the the shark itself change. It looks like, a prop, and then other times you see it looks a lot more realistic, especially when it's grabbing down on the boat and you see the shots underwater with it, throwing itself about, thrashing. That was like the real shark footage, yeah. Because
There
the
was
prop itself
one
couldn't
that
do
I
that.
saw. I think it was when Richard Dreyfuss was in the Shark Tank,
Mm-hmm.
where you see the shark and you can almost see the back part being stationary and everything just kind of swinging back and forth. The
Yep.
shark.
And I know I said this on the show, but what I really love about one of the camera effects for like the real shark footage was where they literally had to try to get as close as they can to shoot right up to them to give the idea that the sharks were like massive, like huge. So that was really cool.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Lori?
Hi, Lori.
See ya.
I don't know who the Facebook user is, but for some reason I'm thinking Shelby. Let's see how right I am. I'm sorry if I'm wrong.
Well, we might have more than one Facebook.
Well, the one that says my name, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, there might be two of them.
Yeah. Well, maybe three because I don't know if Pete is aware of you or not.
No, I don't know. I just saw that. But no, I will tell y'all, Jaws, when I was a kid watching it, and y'all are gonna laugh, but I could not take a bath. I had to take nothing but showers for like forever. See, yep, I know.
Yeah, it is Shelby.
But because I mean, what did I think? A shark was going to come out of a faucet hole? I didn't care. It scared me when I was a kid.
Actually, I could kind of relate, not necessarily myself, but actually one of the more famous, famous rock musician and also horror film director, Rob Zombie, once said he must have saw it when he was younger or something like that. And at some point, they went to, I think they went to a Denny's or something, and he had to go use the bathroom, and he was sitting in the stall. And in Denny's, he still felt like while sitting on the toilet that he was going to get attacked by a shark.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
What's wrong, Jeremy?
I think Jeremy's frozen.
Okay, take a picture. He looks like he's like.
What's up, Tom?
No,
yeah.
Nick, speaking of, I think I'm frozen.
You're good now.
You're good now, but I don't know what happened.
I've got the horrible echo. Jeremy's freezing. You can only see your face, literally. We're just having a good day.
Yeah.
Okay. Everything's back to normal online. Nick, speaking of Rob Zombie, what is your take on the Monsters trailer that they just released the other day?
They just released it? I haven't seen it yet.
You haven't?
No, I haven't. I didn't even know it came out.
Yeah, he just released a trailer for it Tuesday, I think.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Now I got to go check it out.
What got me about Jaws is I was never scared to sleep in the waterbed during Nightmare on Elm Street. I was never scared of that. Didn't worry about falling asleep in the tub, but was scared of Jaws would come out of the faucet.
Hey, we'll be glad because you know what? I'm actually surprised I wasn't scared after watching us. We have a swimming pool in our backyard, and that's like the perfect spot where you would get paranoid.
Now, anytime I go to a pool, I check all the what do you call those stupid things? The catch, the leaves and all.
Oh, the baskets.
Yeah, I always check that for snakes. But nope. When I was little, I went to my dad's apartment complex he used to live at, and we were about to go in, and they stopped us, and there was a moccasin in the water.
Oh, yeah, those things you don't mess
Ever
around
since
with.
then, nope. And I've even had an alligator go underneath my feet at the reservoir. Doesn't bother me.
Gosh. I'd be terrified at that point.
I am sharing this out until Facebook stops me.
Yep. Good old Facebook knows how to stop you when they're ready.
Yep.
If y'all hear weird noises, it's just the AC kicking on.
I was going to say, you're in a different room this time, Eileen.
She's in a whole different city.
Wait, what?
I'm in South Mississippi.
Like permanently or just temporarily?
Timber, I'm at work.
Oh, you're at work. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I've had to work down south for a couple of days, and so I just had to. There's no Wi-Fi where I'm staying, so I had to come up to the office.
And a belt. Don't forget that, Brad. A belt.
A belt. Yeah. All right, I'm saving this right now. The trailer of the monster, so I can check it out later.
Hey Shelby, are you still on?
Yeah. So, Nick, I don't know if you saw the notification, but the Alton, Illinois trip is canceled.
Yes, I saw it. I, I
Okay.
saw and I heard about what happened. That's just like, I mean, seriously, if someone's going to act like a complete jerk and just basically kind of be selfish in a way, then there's no need for us to go down, to help that
Well,
person out.
it was already sketchy from the beginning.
Well, yeah, because we had that meeting and we literally waited for like an hour for him to get on, but he never showed up.
Yeah.
Hey Shelby, we're going to the Deer Place tomorrow when I leave work, so it'll be after 5. I don't know if you can make it. Hit me up.
What's going on, Jen?
Hey Jan, yes, it is hot.
Hi, Jan.
Hey, Jan, when you have a chance, I actually tried messaging you, I think, earlier today. It was regarding your story, so give me a shout out when you can.
Regarding what? Oh,
For
Jan.
the stories, which I just got another new one last night, actually. Believe it or not, it was actually David Childers. He
So
sent me his
how
recording.
many does that make left that you need?
Well, I know, Jess from Skeleton Key, she sent me hers. Now, I did hear a little bit of hers, but she might have to re record hers because there was buzzing in the background. But aside from hers, we got, because I got the list right here.
Okay.
Y'all
There's
should
only about 11 stories left. Now, unfortunately, one
Damn,
of
that's
those
a lot.
it's a lot, but I've given everyone reminders so they can start sending
Yeah.
them to me quicker because I got to get started on working on these stories and posting them. But unfortunately, I found out one of the other participants, not from any of our networks. Um, I'm not going to say who it is. He blocked me. I was like, "Whoa, what the hell is this? Like, why on earth did he block me? I didn't understand." So in response to that, I just gave the story to someone else. And the funny thing was, the story was called The Hunt. And I was actually on a hunt trying to find another participant. So it didn't take long, however, though. I was able. Tom's actually doing it now.
Um, I, I think I can recommend somebody. Did you ever get the one from Tim?
No, you know what? I tried messaging him a few days ago. I had to send as a reminder, and he saw my message, but he never said anything. I mean, I get it. He's busy a lot. I totally get it. But
Well, I do know that he's been busy. He just recently got a new job.
oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, and he's working night shift. And now, whereas before he was having to work every Monday, now he's working every Friday night.
Okay.
Yeah.
What stories are you looking for? Y'all know I don't stay up to date on crud.
It's a new audiobook series, another Scary Stories tribute book that I've been. Well, I didn't write the book, obviously, but it's another Scary Stories book. It's called Nightmare Soup, and it's a basically another book like in association. Well, to pay homage to the original Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark series, and the the guys that made it, they made a sequel to this book, and they made an audiobook for it. So I asked him at one point, saying, "Well, you guys made an audiobook for the second book, but are you guys gonna ever make one for the first one? Like, you don't just dump to a sequel." And they told me that apparently they didn't have the budget or the money to do it or whatever. It's like it just didn't make sense. So that's when I offered, saying, "Well, do you mind if myself and possibly a few others could do it ourselves?" And they gave us permission to do so. And I got about 22 of the recordings now, so I just have only about 11 left. And hopefully I'll get this
done. I can talk like this. Y'all think talking like this sounds pretty scary? I can have my southern accent kick in. What y'all think?
Well, I mean, like I said, David was among one of the participants, and he sent me his last night, so he's the newest one.
Gosh.
He actually was really good. I'm telling you, he was good.
I agree. What y'all think? Y'all think I should start doing my podcast talking like this? Y'all think it'll get me attention?
Jeremy, where's your accent for that?
MIA. Yeah, you don't want me doing those accents again.
Jen, I would laugh so hard trying to do it. It would never come across. It wouldn't happen. I laugh at everything. I laugh when I'm not supposed to laugh. Everybody's crying, I'm laughing.
Jan, have you been trying to send it to me through Facebook Messenger, or how have you been sending it to me? Just out of curiosity. Don't worry, Eileen, I'm at work too.
That's right. Jan, I am so sorry. So I was talking to Jan about this a couple of weeks. She's been trying to send it to you, and I was supposed to help her out.
Really?
Yeah. One thing led to another, and just been so incredibly busy with everything. Today was a really busy day. Yeah, I was supposed to give Jan a little help.
Okay.
But if it's too big, it is not going to send through on Messenger. It is not going to send through on email. You have to send it through WeTransfer.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
Yeah. Now what? Because that's what I did with you, Nick. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Mm-hmm. So for my story, what I did is I basically made a video of me doing the. Okay, I don't know what's up with that. Right?
It's just blank. There's nothing.
No, it's a bunch of. Hold on. I will see if I can. Hold on. Screenshot it, shoot it, whatever the right verbiage is, and I'm gonna send it to y'all.
So I made a video of me doing doing my story. Now the video wasn't of me; it was just pointed at my computer, and I was just doing the story. And I ran it through one of my movie making softwares.
Okay, so like with Movie Maker then, or
jeez.
What?
So I converted that video to audio, and then I had to load it up onto WeTransfer and send it to you. Send the link to your email, and you had to download it from there.
Right. Okay. All right, Brad. What did you send me? Because he sent me something.
Yeah, he took a screenshot too.
Yeah, he sent you the same thing.
Oh, jeez. Well, at least they're animated. At least they're animated, though.
Yeah.
Nick, did you see where I went today?
See who?
You were just a baby. You might not even know. Did you see where I went today after work?
He hadn't been in the chat for a couple of days, so as soon as he logged on, all he saw was the link for this.
Yeah.
So Do we have any Leonard Skinner fans in the house?
Yeah, I listen to Leonard Skinner.
Okay, so you're not that young. Okay. So I'm staying in one of our model apartments, and I take a shower after work, and I realize I don't have my hair dryer. You know, my
Here
hair
comes
is
the funny,
everywhere. So I was
here
like,
comes
how
the
do I
funny
dry
part.
my hair? I was
Oh
like, okay,
God.
I'm gonna go for a ride. I'm gonna put the moon or the sunroof, open all the windows, let Mother Nature dry my hair. And so I was like, where am I gonna go? So I went to the Leonard Skinner Memorial Site, where their plane actually crashed. And I sent some pictures in. Now, where the memorial is not actually the crash site. The crash site is literally across the street. I mean, it's a little, not even a 2-lane road to get across there. It's like a 1.5. And so a friend of mine, if anybody's ever watched any of the documentaries about the crash site or anything, a friend of mine who actually used to be over this property until she got too old and retired. I call her old all the time. And it's her husband's family land was all that. Well, where the crash site is, that part of the family land has been sold to someone else. So I'm trying to convince her to let me, get me on that land. But I'll send them to you, Shelby. But if you ever watch it, my friend's husband was one of the first people on the scene when the plane crashed, because the town I'm in is a really small town, especially back then it was even smaller. And I'm in the big part of town, but this is like 2 exits down is past this small town called Magnolia. And people could see the plane starting to go down. Well, when it crashed on his land. And he was one of the first people on the scene, and he actually helped remove some of the people who didn't make it, and helped save some of the people who did make it. And a couple of years back, probably about 3 years ago now, the Easleys and the members of Leonard Skinner and all got some funds together and built the memorial for the crash site. I think who was supposed to be on? Was it Aerosmith that was supposed to be on that plane? And something, it was either Bon Jovi or Aerosmith. I think it was Aerosmith was supposed to be on the plane, but something wasn't right, so they ended up not taking the plane. So Leonard Skinner ended up taking the plane.
It might be Aerosmith. I don't think Bon
Yeah, I think it
Jovi
was
was
Aerosmith.
around at that time.
No, they didn't come out. They didn't form until the 80s. So
Okay, so but I can't remember. It was somebody else extremely, famous was supposed to be on the plane, but it was something to do with the records of the plane that they didn't feel that they needed to be on it. But her house, she knows what I do, and she's like, I'm never gonna let you in my house. I'm never gonna do this. They've got a family cemetery directly across the street from her house on the same side of the road as the crash site. And I keep threatening to go put my equipment up at her house. Her daughter's all for it, but she won't let me do it. But her house has got activity and the cemetery has activity. So I'm just curious if the crash site has activity. But it's in the middle of woods, not really. It's like more like land and woods, but it's pretty cool. If y'all are ever driving through South Mississippi near Macomb, definitely stop by. And they do take donations, but it's free, but they do take donations for the upkeep.
Okay.
Had to throw that out there. Sorry. Pimping out a friend.
Yeah, taking a bunch of pictures out. You just never know if you catch anything.
But you've got the pictures if you want to share them. I sent them to the group chat.
I wouldn't be surprised if there would be activity where the crash site is, because over here in Chicago we have the Flight 191 crash back in 1979, and that is still an area to this day still has a lot of activity that occurs over there. So
I don't know anything about that crash.
Oh, it was one of the worst plane crashes that occurred in the United States. It was oh man, it's been a long time since I've I've really kind of looked at it, but the here I'm gonna I'm gonna need Wikipedia for it. It was the afternoon of May 25th, 1979. The McConnell Douglas DC-1010 operating this flight was taking off from runway 32R when its left engine detached, causing loss of control and crashed less than 1 mile from the end of the runway. And tragically, this is I do remember hearing. Um, as I memorized, tragically, all 258 passengers and 13 crew on board were killed, along with 2 people on the ground. So, entirely, that's 273 fatalities, and it is the deadliest aviation accident to ever occur in the United States to this day.
Oh gosh, Brad and I are thinking alike. I was Googling it and I guess he did too. Now, crash sites have always, kind of been, and I hate this. I mean, anything we do kind of sounds morbid to say, oh, well, cemeteries are my thing. Crash sites have always intrigued me because there's so much emotion going on at those moments before. And it's like, you just wonder how much is just lingering there.
Definitely.
Yeah, because nobody ever expects something like that to happen. And I would imagine, no, I can't. I can't even imagine the fear somebody would be feeling if they know that their plane's going down.
And see, I'm actually surprised, Jeremy, you never heard of the Flight 191 crash, because that was obviously a clear example of nobody expected this to occur. No one.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same case of any plane crash, really.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't expect that to happen. And so Brad confirmed that it was supposed to be Aerosmith on that plane. So think about it this way. Let's say Aerosmith was on that plane, and Leonard Skinner never did get on the plane. Imagine the change of our musical landscape we would have today if Aerosmith never got off that plane.
Mm-hmm.
The man wouldn't look like a woman, and there'd be no loving on the elevator.
And Janie would not be having that gun.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. And Leonard Skinner. How long were they around before
I mean,
that?
they're still doing stuff. But let's see.
They,
but
became the lead singer.
But before that crash, how long were they around?
Let me see if I can beat Brad Googling, because I can feel him Googling now.
That's what I'm looking up. I thought I just looked them up myself, and you see, I always thought they formed in the early 70s.
They formed as My Backyard in 1964.
Yep.
Did I beat Brad Googling?
Well, I looked it up on Wikipedia, and upon looking, I thought they formed the early 70s. I didn't realize, you were right. They said 1964, so I didn't realize they were around much. I didn't realize they were around much longer than I expected.
So
1969 is when they actually became Leonard Skinner.
Okay.
All right. So let's say that Leonard Skinner did not get on the plane and they continued on. Would they have reached legendary status that they have now? Or would they be like just another band?
Well, and sometimes you gotta wonder, did people get their status, continue it for so long because of the tragedies?
Yeah. So if they never got on that plane and they just kept making music, would their music be as revered today as what it is when they had the crash?
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, because I don't think they would have. I think we would have lost a lot more of the music without Aerosmith.
Yeah.
And the plane crash happened October 20th, 1970. Was that right? Did I read that right? Let me see. And then, yeah, 1977. And then it was 3 days after the release of the group's fifth album, Street Survivor. So at that point, they already had the five. I mean, they already
Okay.
had 5 albums. So, I mean, they were already their own name. But yeah, no, I couldn't imagine life without Aerosmith. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because and and yeah, Aerosmith had a big impact in the music world. They did, but if they stayed on the plane, the amount of music that we'd be missing out on, we would never know.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, so the kind of music that Leonard Skinner would have put out, we would know. We don't know.
Right.
We
Right.
don't know the potential of what they could have been because you would think that songwriters are always looking for that next great song that they're going to write. That's what drives them. That's why they keep on writing. Um, so with Leonard Skinner, they never got that opportunity. With Aerosmith, they were able to keep driving, um, and they come out with some fantastic songs, um, particularly in the 80s and mid 90s.
Sorry if y'all hear that. The AC
I
just
was wondering what that was.
Yeah, I could hear that.
get ready. The vent right here above me.
So if the bend is right there. That means, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start seeing orbs. Or Eileen's probably still wet hair flying
No,
around.
it's just gray. It's not dry. It's dry and gray.
Yeah, get out there and drive with the top down so you can dry your hair, and then it starts.
Well, that's what made it worse. I'm sitting out there trying to take pictures. It starts raining, so my hair's getting wetter. Then I was like, okay, so I get back in the car, I put the AC on, I actually turned the heat on, which was very hot. I was like, okay, I can't do this. I do heat full blast. Well, then, because if y'all ever see my hair wet, it's like, yeah. But then I was like, okay, put the air conditioning on. And I was like, okay, it's going to finally. So finally it dried by the time I got back here. I had to get out of the car in the pouring down rain again. I was like, great. That's my day.
So Brad here says, I just don't feel that Skinner would have had the influence that Aerosmith has had.
And the thing is, we really don't know. Um, Aerosmith has had great influence on music, and like I Eileen said it, but I think Brad also said it. We wouldn't have walked this way with Run DMC because that was a huge game changer. That changed everything. Um, but who's to say Leonard Skinner may not have worked with them as well?
I know y'all should have seen. No, my playlist is still the same. Y'all should have seen my playlist when I was in high school. Well, I'm fixing to show my age, but at least I wasn't in. I'm not too old. But my playlist, when you had to do the tapes, it was what was all on it? I had musicals. I would go to like the classical stations and record musicals. Then I had, Nirvana. I had Aerosmith, Poison, and then I had oh 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 oh. That is.
Now, there's also another thing to consider. Let's say Aerosmith got on that plane. What year was his daughter born in? Steven Tyler's daughter.
She would have been after. I mean, I think she's older than me, so she should have been. Let's see.
I don't think she was born at that time.
I don't think she was either. No.
It must have been right around it. So let's see.
So let's say she's she's around.
My phone's slow.
Okay, so let's say Aerosmith gets on that plane. Therefore, Liv Tyler was never born. Think of all the changes in the movies that she was
Okay,
in.
she would have been born. She was born July 1st, 1977, but she
Okay.
would not have been influenced. The crash happened October 1977, I think we said, and so she would have been just an infant, and so
Okay.
she wouldn't have had the musical influence or to be in music videos.
Well, there would have been some influence because her dad has already been around.
But no, but wasn't she one of her first starts? Or am I mistaking? Is when her and who's the girl? Isn't it the girl from Clueless?
Alicia.
Weren't they in one of his music videos, and that's where she was found? Because see, she didn't know he was her dad for a while, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was either crying or crazy.
Yeah, but I think she was like a pretty good teenager. Yeah, a pretty good teenager, or maybe or whatever. Whenever she found because there was someone else she called dad.
Okay.
Look at Jan knowing her stuff, or she Googles.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, she's still going too.
And she Googles quick now, or she knows her Aerosmith.
Hey, why not?
Hey, I was the clueless girl. I'm not gonna lie.
She was you were a DJ who owned a radio station, Jan? Seriously?
Cool.
Okay, so would that be the case? She would have to know her music.
I was told I have a radio voice.
She's also a songwriter.
And yeah, that part I know. She had even sent me one of the songs that she had done.
Yeah, I'm always learning something new every day. In this case,
Yeah.
Worked with some names, she said.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm upset since I'm down here. I think Bret Michaels is in Philadelphia, and I just missed the Poison concert. And then he is at the Choctaw Indian Fair. I can't remember what day it is, but I'm still gonna say Lady Antebellum couldn't make it, so Bret Michaels stepped in for him. That was kind of a country Bret Michaels. That was kind of a big step in, but I'm so upset I'm missing that. I'm gonna miss that.
I'm going to do something here. I'm going to start doing some shameless promotions here. Hi, Joe.
I always do shameless promotion. That's what friends do for friends.
Yep. So the first, I'm going to be putting out
think about that, Jan.
a whole lot of links in here. So,
oh boy, here we go.
Ilene, you will be seeing
hey, Joe, she made it.
So
hey,
the first
guess what? Jill and I are friends on Facebook now.
Good.
I can talk to her.
The first link is the Supernatural Talk YouTube page.
What's up, Josh? Oh my goodness, here they all come. Yep, here they are.
Yep.
So anything y'all said prior to this, repost it.
I love
Okay,
Joe's response.
apparently Twitch doesn't like it when I comment.
I'm actually surprised Twitch wouldn't like it because I thought they were more flexible than Facebook.
I really don't know much about Twitch, so I don't know.
Neither do I.
For that flood of links, well, for the audience, they would only see one link, but for us, we see it everywhere.
Well, it's like for any comment that you put down, that it's gonna repeat itself for all the platforms you're connected to.
I'm sorry.
Twitch. Twitch when I hit.
I am not touching that statement because I can get me into trouble. Nope, I am not touching that statement. Jan,
I am not touching that either.
You're trying to make me not be a nice person right now.
Brett, who was he? White Snake?
Whatever. You're just upset he's hotter than you.
Yeah.
Come at me, Brad. Come on.
Now, since we are on the topic of music, I'm going to do a little shameless promotion here. So as some people are aware, I do videos on TikTok, and I also put them up on YouTube. And for any of you TikTok fans out there, let's see. There's my TikTok account.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I thought it was. Now we got it all repeated again over here.
Yeah, it's going to all be repeated on our end.
Yep.
And then I am going to put up my YouTube channel. Surprisingly, I got 10 subscribers on YouTube.
Oh, how about that?
Yeah.
Yay.
I can't tell you the last time I really was ever, other than with this house renovation, learning how to renovate, but that I was really ever on YouTube or TikTok. I try to get on every now and then. I'm horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, so you agree with me? Okay, thank you. I caught that. Let me put Shelby on you. I'm gonna
I even posted a video of that exact Twitch once.
I'm gonna make Shelby beat you up, Jeremy.
What's that?
I'm gonna make Shelby beat you up because you agreed with me. Never mind. You gotta. Ice, baby.
What'd you do, Shelby?
I can sing that whole song, Brad, to this day. I kick it at work during karaoke night on that. When we have karaoke for work, I kick it now.
Ice, baby.
Yep.
I only know one raps, and it is not that.
Guys, I'll be back in just a second. Hang on. Damn it. Be right back.
Shelby, if y'all don't remember, she's my paranormal partner in crime.
Yeah.
She's with Back Rows. It's just me and her.
Okay, Shelby, I don't know about the Dr. Pepper, but I'm all in for the Cheetos.
We got one more team member, and you're going to die when I tell you who it is, so remind me to tell you. The roaches were on them, Brad.
Oh. Okay, let's see what Joe has said here. I do try to follow your pages on YouTube. I'll only follow your pages. Okay. Adrian is she announced this last week, but basically for the next 2 weeks, she's going to be working on getting things ready for her wedding, because her and Zach are getting married on the 30th. And then I want to say it's the 22nd is when they are going to do the actual move into Zach's parents' house. um, so she's got a lot going on right now. Yeah. So she's going to be putting all her focus on that. And I remember she was having a conversation with somebody on Facebook earlier today or last night. And I chimed in. I was like, Adrian ain't got time to be nervous for us because she's so busy.
No, but
Hey,
unfortunately, I
Jeremy,
gotta get
while
back
we're
to
waiting on
somewhere since I'm
Nick,
doing a show.
show us some of those photos because I gotta pimp out some of my locations around here.
Yeah. And I so badly wanted to be there for her wedding. I really did. But that is the date of the paranormal giving tree. And my team is doing the Old Lake County Jail in Crown Point. Um, and we do have a new location, the Old Stone Jail.
What did I miss?
Did you just almost fall in your chair?
Yeah, I almost lost my. I briefly lost my footing. So.
I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that and record that as a movie.
Well, look for it at the 47-minute mark. Yeah. In fact, I'm going to put that in here. 47 minutes. Nick almost falls off chair.
No, I fell in the chair.
What was funnier is if he would have fallen, his feet would have went up in the air, and his Jack Skeleton cut would have came through the screen for me to.
No, I don't have to worry about that because that's all the way across the room, so that's fine.
Jill, there are still plenty of tickets out there. We have 6 locations. So there are still plenty of tickets out. In fact, let me get into Facebook so that I can get the link.
Oh, that's nice, Jill. Thanks, Jill.
What'd she say?
She said this to me.
Oh.
Brad said only 3 more designs to get done, Jeremy. He'll have all files he needs for 3D printing all his enclosures.
Sorry, guys, I have a drinking problem.
Okay, that's why I was.
Here is the link
my
to
water
the Given Tree page on Facebook.
So all of our comments are going to be our pages, so make sure you're on them.
Jeremy, I gotta say, this has got to be the most amount of comments that we've sent to ourselves I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Because we haven't done it this much.
Here is the event page for the Given Tree. Well, think of it this way, Nick. At the end of the show, we're going to have over 1,000 comments.
I wonder where all that came from tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, Brad, so tonight without Adrian.
What you want to talk about, Brad? What you want to talk about? Okay, I am 3 monsters and a Starbucks in today. So, sorry.
I'm actually going back right now to review what happened to me when I'm like on the YouTube video right now, and I'm trying to see what my fall actually looked like on camera.
Now, this next link that I'm going to send is the Eventbrite page itself that has the sublinks to the individual locations.
Did you just see yourself fall?
Yes.
I think you saw my eyes going.
What's that?
I think I was like,
yeah. I just love the look on your face right now. That's funny. And it's like I don't even notice at first until I think to myself, did I just seriously fell right in front of the camera?
Oh, so Jill's a military brat.
But yeah, where was right over here.
Yeah. That The other comment on Jill, you are absolutely correct. She gives it to you like it is.
Starbucks is the worst.
Okay, Brad, we are no longer friends. I am blocking you after this.
Brad, you are so going to find yourself in the jail again.
Look what Joe's saying on the other hand. We need Adrian's blood, straightforward attitude. Such a badass.
That's okay. We're going to have fun here without Adrian tonight.
Yeah. Starbucks saved my butt when I had to be on the road at 5:30 this morning to drive 2 hours.
I may have said this. I love Jill. Brad, get out of here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just say this. Go on, Jerry.
I've already lost all of my brownie points with Jill the other night, so we're good.
Well, you know what? I'm just going to say this about Starbucks. I may not be a big fan of coffee, but I always love their snacks and their frappuccinos they have there, though. They got some good stuff.
Wait, they actually have food there?
Yeah, they do. It's a cafe. They got like cookies. They got like they got sandwiches. They also have these cake pops. They got cinnamon.
I didn't even realize that. I thought they were just strictly coffee.
No, they got other stuff there. I mean, not much, but it's just mostly kind of snack related stuff. I often get their cookies, their cake pops, or they'll also have coffee cake sometimes, a slice of it.
Well, if they ever come out with a spicy chicken sandwich, and I will try. Yeah, I hate strawberry. I really do.
You hate strawberries?
I can't even stand the smell of it.
Really? So you don't like strawberry flavor at all?
Yeah. So imagine how it was when I was working when we would make the strawberry ice cream, and they would have these big, like the 50-gallon barrels of the strawberry puree and strawberry this and strawberry that. They would have it open and they would have the big thing in there to suck up the strawberry so that they can put it in for the variegates. Oh man, I would walk by there and that smell would just about knock me out.
Jeez, wow. I didn't know that you didn't like strawberry stuff entirely. Because here's the thing. I mean, I don't really eat the strawberries themselves, but I do like the flavor, though.
No, I do not like the flavor at all. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I'm allergic to it. I don't know. I just know I cannot stand it.
See, now I always used to go to Starbucks and get the caramel macchiatos, and then when we were filming, I would take, we would go with Steve to Starbucks, and he started drinking iced coffee, and I was like, okay, that's just disgusting. The idea of coffee over ice, that's just disgusting. So me and him were at Target one night, and he's like, just try it. So I tried it, and I was like, this is actually really good. So now I am addicted, so I blame him. I am addicted to the iced coffee from Starbucks. And of course, it's cheaper. It's the big ones for like less than $5. And between that, and then of course, then I was introduced to the vanilla skinny lattes from Starbucks when I was on a trip. So
Jill, this is for you.
Huh?
What the hell? Oh! That is funny.
It is funny. I was just looking at this. And that was the first thing that popped up. I got to show this to Jill. I had to.
Jill's with you this Eileen.
We got this, Jill. We got this. Like I said, we Facebook friends now. We cool. Just don't have a Jack Skellington cup and Skellington cup and just fine. But she would probably give me hers.
Hey, you know what? That reminds me of something, Eileen, since you just mentioned that. If you wait 2 more weeks, I just found out they're going to start announcing, and Jeremy, you too, they're going to start announcing when they're going to open, when they're going to start opening their Spirit Halloween locations. They haven't said where yet, but after July 25th is when Spirit Halloween will announce their locations.
Well, they didn't have our location last year. They didn't
Okay,
have.
so they might have it for this
Yeah,
year.
so if they have one nearby you, Eileen, then you can go buy yourself that damn cup.
And then I'm gonna go put my name on it, and I'm gonna Mod Podge it on there so Nick can't take it off.
You know, I'm actually wondering if they are going to open one for my area because
And
they
I'll
didn't
even buy
open.
Shelby one.
What's that?
We're gonna put Backroads' name on it, and I'm gonna get Shelby one too.
Nick, you need to have your name engraved into your cup. And also, ladies and gentlemen, if you are looking for custom made equipment, please check out Crack Skull Paranormal or just send a message out to Brad Webb himself.
No, don't go to Brad. He's mean. He's a Starbucks hater.
I'm good with Brad.
Brad is giving suggestions for your cup, Eileen. Just glue some fake cockroaches to the cup.
Nick will definitely stay away from it then.
Yeah. The only this will be the only time that I will ever act like she needs help with it. Only if I got Gorilla Glue.
Well, Jill, so I don't know if you know the SQs, but when we were at Fear Fest, or actually before when I was at the Old Stone Jail, we were doing a meet and greet there. And I told Todd that I was not going to get in the vehicle with him and go to Octagon Hall with him. He wasn't going to be allowed to go if he didn't bring me Starbucks. Well, Starbucks was closed. And so he goes into a gas station, comes out with their little Frappuccino things from Starbucks. He goes, well, I got you Starbucks. And so when we were at Fear Fest, I just finished drinking my Starbucks, what time would we leave the location? Was it like 1 or 2 in the morning? And then we were back up there at like 8 or 9 in the morning.
Oh,
and
boy.
something
Yeah.
like that. I was like, dang, nabbit. And of course, I'm sleeping in the same room with Donald, Rebecca, Shannon, and her aunt. So it's like 5 of us in one room. It was a suite, by the way. Donald was the only one that wasn't allowed in the actual bedroom part. But we made him sleep on the couch. And so here comes my sweet Leanne with my Starbucks. So Todd still didn't get his brownie points. So I just was with them a couple of weeks ago, and he got an earful about that. So he proposed. We joke and say he proposed to me because I wanted some fudge sickles. So he went to the store, got me some fudge sickle pops, and proposed to me. I divorced him like 2 minutes, an hour, something like that later. I have funny Todd Leanne stories.
Yeah, you do.
You know, yeah, it's a trip when it's, and I've only really been around Denise and Ernie one time, love them to death, but me and Beth are a hoot together. Me, Todd, and Leanne are a hoot together. So can you imagine if it's Todd, because we're trying to do something in October, we're supposed to be Todd, Leanne, Denise, Ernie, Beth, and then Shannon, all of us in one location.
I've seen you all together at one time except for Beth out there at Fear Fest.
Well, and Ray's going to be there too. So this is going to be crazy because we were all together except Beth in Texas, but now we're all going to be together in Kosciuszko in October.
You need to have your guys like a little documentary special. Just you guys and all of these wonderful little stories that you guys can tell.
And Shelby will be there.
Shelby.
I'm not going to say I'm corrupting Shelby, but I might be corrupting. I don't know. Shelby's got the Ouija board tattooed on her stomach. I think she corrupted me.
Actually,
Joe's asking us her video of all this.
Thinking about this, Eileen, why not try to get all of you together on this show?
Yeah, no, you wouldn't get a word in edgewise.
You know what? I'd be okay with that. I'd be fine just sitting back here, maybe even not even be on the show myself and just listen to you go.
Hey, no one would be able to understand us. We all over-talk each other.
That's That's okay. It would make for a very entertaining show.
Yep.
What do you guys, all you guys out there in the audience, what do you think? Get Ernie and Denise, Todd and Leanne, Beth, Shelby, Ray, Shannon, Eileen. Who else?
Well,
There
those
is one.
I know are going to be there. I don't know who else. I mean, now the people who are going to be there for the event, it's me, Beth, Shannon, and Ray. We're the whatever you want to call us. I don't know. But the rest are coming down, and just we're going to all have some fun.
I want to see this show happen. I want to see all of you together.
Between Ernie and Tywin.
Get Shelby on the show, Shelby herself on the show to get Shelby, no offense, baby girl.
I mentioned her too. See, she already said she's down.
She's kind of a newbie in the field and just getting a newbie standpoint on all the crazy people in the field.
And also get the newbie point of view of how do you deal with these people.
Yeah. Josh, like we need Nick to moderate it.
Like what Eileen said with me, Nick, I do not think you'll be able to get a word in.
I don't think I can get a word in.
Ought to just take the night off. We can probably still be on video, but we are not going to say a word. Just
yeah. You know what you need to bring to, by the way, for this, especially if Denise and Ernie are getting involved, is make sure you have the biscuits and gravy, of course. You know about their biscuits and gravy.
Okay, so Jill just said that we all must have a star in our hands.
Wait.
No. We're not saying star, but we're just going to have a star in our hands. You know what? I've got a star in my hands.
Yep.
Well, I got the points. I got the points to them.
I got the
points into my hands. You don't.
Points.
So I got the stars. Well, really the pentagram, but still. It's the shape of a star. That's what matters.
Yeah.
So the link that I put in a few minutes ago, that is to the actual Things YouTube page. I'm going to be doing a major revampment on that. I'm revamping everything. I'm going to be revamping the Things family. Brad already knows a big part of that because he's been filled in. I may have already told Jill this. I'm not sure.
Starbucks is bad. Nope. That's not going to happen.
I'm also going to revamp the Things YouTube page. There's so much I got to do.
I'm not sure who this has got a Facebook user. Make sure, whoever you are, make sure you give StreamYard permission so we can see your name. Yep. See? There you go.
Read the banner, please. And also, with all of these names mentioned, you cannot mention any of these people without mentioning SaveWaverlyHills.com.
Yes. Eileen, Jill said this. Okay, Eileen will have to contact all of them and get them all on board for this new exciting future episode.
Good luck trying to get them all put on the same time because it's like everybody's work schedule gets so weird because one travels a lot and then the other one works weird shifts and trying to get everybody at the same time that might not be happening.
I could totally see, like you said, Jeremy, just you and I just sitting in the
Another
back.
thing that we would have an issue with is having enough screens for everybody.
Yeah.
Because we can only have up to 10.
Look, I was saying, changing subject real quick. When I saw Rich on here, it made me think about it because I didn't realize until the very end of the show that something was going on in Broken Arrow. Have y'all seen the documentary on Netflix? What's it called? The Girl in the Picture?
No, I haven't.
I don't have Netflix.
Oh my gosh, I can't tell you what happened, but because if I tell you, it's going to kill everything, and somebody may want to watch it. But Rich, I want to talk to you about this because I think that's where the girl's buried. You definitely going to want to watch this. It has so many plot twists, and it's a real life crime story. And it's like as soon as you think you know, there's another twist. Yeah, it's called Girl in the Picture. It's on Netflix. All I can pretty much tell you is how much can I tell you without giving anything away? She's not who she is. Nobody's who they are. Let's just put it that way. And this is a real life thing, and you wonder how could I mean, granted, this was in the 70s, 80s, 70s, 80s, something like that, 80s maybe. But oh my gosh. Yeah, everybody watch it. Jeremy, after everybody's watched it, we're gonna talk about it. Since you don't have Netflix.
That's fine. I don't care about spoilers at all. I really don't. I'll read up an entire plot line of a movie before I even go see. I don't care.
I think if there's an FBI agent on there, let me tell you, his face, and FBI agents, investigators, they or whatever they are, they see a lot. Even him now talking about certain things, it's like his mouth drops at some of the stuff that happened in this situation. Yeah, definitely tell me what you and her think about it, Rich, because it's something else. But it's a true story. Take it.
don't tempt anybody. I have a little funny to say. What Brad had mentioned.
How was that?
He brought up Satan. So I have a little funny that one of my teammates posted on her profile this morning. So up in heaven, before Satan was cast down, he was arguing with God. Come on, please let me do something. Let me create something. Please, God, let me create something. So he finally relented and said, okay, fine. You can create one thing.
He created Jeremy. Oh,
no. Although he probably did, but so what Satan created was the roundabout.
So the roundabout?
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, Nick?
Not necessarily.
The traffic circle.
No one knows how to drive in it?
Yeah, the traffic circles.
Oh, okay.
So I made a comment on that. In fact, let me pull it up so that I can tell you word for word.
Oh, let me see. While you're doing that, Nick,
every once in a while is fine, but when you get 3 back to back to back, that goes beyond Satan.
No, Nick, why am I in the dark side tonight?
So what is worse than Satan?
I can't see you, Nick. That's why.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just noticed that. Okay, I gotta make that. Now I have to make another fix. All right. Sorry, go ahead, Jeremy. Keep going. All right, here we go.
No, Jill. Actually, this was in New York this past weekend.
Let's see if I can put in Facebook at jail after saying Satan in hell tonight.
No, I'm going to get some Facebook jail.
You won't.
That's the devil spawn, the freaking roundabouts.
Now, here's another one. While we're on this, well, first of all, I'm okay with roundabouts as long as there's just only one. And there are more than 4 streets coming in. So if you got 5 coming into one spot, I would say roundabout. But if you just have a regular intersection and you turn it into a roundabout, you're stupid.
Yeah.
There's one in Carrollton County, at one of the locations I go to, and it's like it's not even really a roundabout. It's like you go this way, but you have to go this way. You have to go this. I'm like, what the heck is this?
Um,
Ilene breathes and gets put in Facebook jail. Hey, you're always in Facebook jail all the time.
It's getting to that point there, Shelby. It's getting to that point.
TPPS, a team I invested with, TPPS got me the shirt, the Facebook jail inmate shirt. This is repeat offender.
Ilene, I was about to say, you know what? This whole show that you guys are trying to put together, you want to bring all these folks in. I could probably guarantee by the end of the night, all of you are going to Facebook jail.
Yeah.
Hey, Joshua, do you live in Clearwater? Because he says about Clearwater Beach, and my mother-in-law used to live on top of the world.
Have you ever just kept going around the circle like in the National Lampoon's movie around the Big Ben? I remember that scene.
Well, you know what? Going through New York the way that I did, it felt like it.
We are all arrested, as Jill said.
When you get about 30 roundabouts within a 1 mile stretch, he's making a left turn.
Brad's like, I was supposed to be in Facebook jail, but I escaped.
Yeah, Brad, I don't get that. I still don't get that.
I keep trying to tell them they need to learn how to talk Southern, because us Southern people, we talk differently. They need to learn how to talk Southern in Facebook.
I'm leaving that alone.
I think she has before, so she thought she'd ask.
I don't know what comment.
Yeah, I don't know what she's saying.
Because we're talking about a lot of stuff right now.
Oh my God, this conversation's been going all different directions like crazy.
Yeah, it is. Isn't this supposed to be a paranormal show?
Yeah. Now we're talking about rap. We were first talking about music, obviously. Then we started talking about Starbucks, and then now we're talking about roundabouts. And now we're talking
about Satan creating roundabouts.
And also this whole show that Ilene wants to put together. I mean, we're just going all different directions.
I didn't want to put together. Jeremy did.
I want that show. I want that show.
It was Jeremy, not you, Ilene. Jeremy.
Yeah, my idea, and I would be completely fine sitting out of that show for the week, and if that's what it takes to get everybody involved.
Yeah, Joshua, my grandmother-in-law, I guess you'd call it, she used to live in Dunedin, and then she moved on top of the world, and my mother-in-law moved on top of the world. But they're both since passed. But yeah, it's beautiful down there. My husband, being the genius that he is, we were going to...
I just love that.
With 3 kids, one still being in diapers, 3 kids at the time, we're going to take a drive to Clearwater, and we're going to leave right when it gets dark, so the kids can go to sleep. Now, of course, you have to stop and change diapers a lot, because I think I had 2 in diapers. And so he used to live in Dunedin. And so he's like, oh, I know where I'm going. There's no GPS back then. This is 2002. There's no GPS. And so he's like, I saw someone say, baby, I think you're supposed to turn in. No, I know where I'm going. If he didn't hit the Tampa Bay Bridge and he was supposed to turn before it was like 4 a.m, and we had been driving all like the previous night. And then we have to cross this like hour-long bridge to come back to Clearwater. I so wanted to kill him.
That's why Facebook is dumb sometimes, Brad.
So
it's not my fault. It's theirs. That's on them.
Oh, gosh. Brad's got a serious question.
Yep,
That's
he's got a
scary.
serious question. It must be a
Hold on,
very serious
hold on,
question.
hold on.
While Brad is asking that question, I got a little story to add on to yours about these genius drive-ins. So when I was a kid, we used to live in Newcastle, Indiana, and my sister lived in Muncie, which is only 20 miles north of Newcastle. My dad is notorious for taking shortcuts whenever we drive somewhere. So driving from our house to my sister's house should have only taken 25, 30 minutes tops. But his shortcut, it was more than 2 hours before we got to my sister's house. 2 hours to cover 20, 25 miles.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm. I've never let him live that down, and this was about 30 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Brad's asking Eileen the serious question: do you know what is better than Starbucks?
I'm better than Starbucks.
Yep, Eileen. Yep, Jill just answered it for you. Eileen is number one than Starbucks.
What is better than Starbucks? Wendy's.
Yeah. Well, you know,
Steak and Shake.
yeah, Steak and Shake's good. Yes.
Not here.
Okay, so now,
Rallies. Or Checkers, depending on which side of the Mississippi you're on.
If you come to Mississippi, don't go to Central, but don't go to Pearl Steak and Steak and Shake. It sucks. See, Jill, we like this.
so now Jill has another more serious question. We're all discussing the findings for that Wildwood investigation. Go over it all.
You guys basically know the findings. That was it. That video. Um, Now I do have the pictures from my trail cameras, but I hadn't gone through those yet. Um,
I still haven't reviewed the tape yet, so I'm gonna hopefully try to review it real soon. Again, I've been all over.
make sure you have the volume down when you turn it on.
Well, actually, I might need the volume up so I can hear if I don't miss any EVPs.
Yeah, and you jumped yesterday too on your show.
Yes, I did. Because I was downstairs in the basement when I was doing my show, and I'm right next to the boiler. I'm just like a few feet away from the boiler room, and the boiler went on. And oftentimes when it does go on,
Yep.
it makes a rather loud noise, and it just scared the hell out of me. So I haven't even watched.
Oh yeah,
the
it was
reaction.
funny to watch. It was funny to watch.
Oh, I'm sure it was.
Brad,
wanna do a
I should have
reveal night.
timestamped it.
Brad's got the song "Fancy" like in my head now. Dipping fries in the frosty. Now,
Oh.
thank you.
Oh, that sounds gross.
You know what? I have never tried that.
Oh my gosh!
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I have never tried that. I've been meaning to, but it just never crosses my mind. I have never tried doing that.
Okay, well, you have done mayonnaise pack and ketchup packs and mixed them together, right?
No.
Have you ever had peanuts in your Coke?
Peanuts
Have
and
what?
Coke. What?
Peanuts in your Coke,
I don't drink Coke.
or Diet. I mean, whatever. But when you were kids, you never did peanuts in your Coke.
No.
I'm done with y'all. I'm just done with
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I didn't even know that existed, and you know what? I will never try that because I don't even like peanuts.
It is like the best road trip thing to have peanuts in your Coke because you're eating and drinking at the same time.
That's just like why?
Tell me, come on now, you Southern girl.
Jill, I'm done with y'all too.
You still got
All right, I've lost Jill now. I'm done with her. Bye-bye.
Oh wait,
Even
what's
May,
this?
it's so popular. You take when we were in school, the ketchup packs are so watery. So you want that for your French fries, right? But it's so watery, so you take your mayonnaise, you put it on there, and then you take your fry and you stir it all together and you dip your fries in it. So
Brad,
it's so popular they actually have I think Kraft made mayo chup. It's mayonnaise and ketchup.
Brad, I'm done with you. Bye bye.
Okay, so the whole thing about ketchup. One,
Ketchup packets
it's
back then.
rarely that you'll see me use ketchup. It's rare. When I do have fries, at home at least, I don't dip them into ketchup because you won't see a bottle of
But you
ketchup.
don't taste the ketchup.
Buffalo sauce.
I'm telling you, try it.
I dip my French fries into buffalo sauce.
Yeah, Jill and I got this. But
And actually, let me tell you guys something here. First of all, I like my food hot.
That is good stuff, Shelby. With the ranch.
Now, while I was at the Stanley Hotel back in May, they were selling these bottles, small little bottles of all of these different kinds of hot sauces. So I got them. And then when I was at South Point Casino in Vegas, they were selling their own brand of hot sauce. Now, half of these bottles are Carolina Reapers, extremely hot. Yeah.
I like me some hot.
So I have been dipping my chicken nuggets into the Carolina Reaper sauce. Oh my! I don't see how you can enjoy, because there is no taste to it. All it is just it goes beyond fire. I don't see how anybody can actually enjoy, but they probably just do like a little dab here and there and then mix everything all together. So I'm pouring this stuff down.
Well, I'm going to challenge everyone here on your way to your next investigation. I've never tried it with like a light soda like Sprite, so I'm not going to challenge you, Jeremy. But everyone get you a Coke or Diet Coke, whatever you drink like that. I haven't tried it with Dr. Pepper or any of that. I've only ever done Coke and Diet Coke. Get you your 20-ounce bottle. You're going to want to drink a little bit out of it because it's going to fizz. Get you 1 pack of salted peanuts, like the Planter salted peanuts, the little packs that you buy at the convenience store. Open them up, pour it in there, close it up, let it sit for a little bit, not too long, but let it sit for a little bit. And then when you drink it, some of the peanuts will get in, then you chew on the peanuts, and it's your drink and food at the same
time. That's just never going to happen with me, though.
No, I'm challenging you to at least try it.
Well, it's not even that. It's that I don't even like peanuts.
But everything tastes a little different. Your Coke gets a little salty, and the peanuts aren't like hard now.
Well, I might try that with Sprite because I can't drink the dark stuff.
I'm about to say I'm not going to promise anything with Sprite.
Yeah, I can't drink the soft stuff. You know, like
Brad,
if Brad's allergic to peanuts, I will buy the peanuts.
That was actually my next question and Brad just read my mind. I was going to ask, what if we're allergic to peanuts?
First of all, you should be an adult enough to know you can't do it. If Brad is allergic, I will send him a case of peanuts.
Those people who are getting fast food delivered like it's barely hot, fresh off the counter.
You know what, Joshua? Take your French fries, let it sit for an hour, let it get cold. Dip it into that Carolina Reaper sauce. Oh, you ain't got to worry about heating that up because that's all you're going to feel the heat from that. Yeah. I don't see how people do it. I the bottles in the fridge that I got to suffer through.
Yeah.
Now, buffalo sauce, oh, I love it. Habanero sauce, excellent. Jalapeno, I do not like the taste of it.
I don't like jalapenos either.
I love me some jalapenos.
Yeah.
Now,
But with
Rich
the
mentioned
Carolina
something.
Reapers, that stuff, that is just too hot for you to actually enjoy the flavor of.
See, Rich mentioned something earlier about Crown and Coke. Let me tell you, root beer and Crown Apple. That's some good stuff too.
I
Sorry.
like root beer, but not
Yeah.
cran apple.
The Crown, the
Well,
apple flavored
I'll be
Crown.
back in just a minute. I'm going to get me a water refill.
Okay.
Guys, we're talking about everything under the sun. What do y'all want to talk about?
I didn't really have this plan, so I was actually could have asked Jeremy, but now he's going to get his watch
But
to
we're
get
talking
more
about
water.
the people watching. What do y'all want to talk about?
Oh,
Like us just jumping topics like crazy.
I thought you were asking me that.
I don't talk to you, Nick. Yeah, so yeah, try it with some root beer and get the Crown Apple, Rich. I'm sure it would be good with any type of dark soda too, but the Crown Apple is awesome. Not that I drink.
I just realized I forgot to share the show out. Damn it. Edith does Sprite and Crown Apple.
I haven't tried the Sprite. I'm not a big Sprite. Sprite reminds me when I used to get sick as a kid. My mom always gave me Sprite or 7 Up. So every time I drink Sprite, I feel like I should be getting sick.
Well, I love Sprite, but I've actually been changed with Sprite because we'll talk about it after the show. It was because of a funny video I saw involving Sprites.
No, what I drink just can clean a car engine. So, I mean, I can't say anything.
Josh says, "What does fast food but must be fresh and hot?" Oh wait, funny story. What's this? Funny story, Eileen. The last time I got my tongue pierced, I had a reaction to peanuts, and he was in the ER all night because his tongue swelled up 4 to 5 times normal size.
If I don't see pictures, it didn't happen. So, hint, hint. Send me pictures.
You sure you want to see something that graphic?
Oh, yeah. And I know what I'm taking on my next investigation for Shelby.
I tongue that's been affected by having an allergic reaction. Is that where you're gonna bring up?
No, she was talking about Orange Fanta. So after the investigation, I can give her a treat. I could say something, Brad. Hit me up later on that comment. I could say something. Hold on. I did lock my sister's jaw once and she couldn't talk, and my mama didn't know whether or not to ground me or thank me.
Probably do both.
She was trying to hit me, so I kicked her in the jaw. What can I say?
Oh.
I was like 13, she was like 18.
So, here we go. I'm going to put some more links out. Nick, prepare yourself. Here's the TikTok for the Things Network.
Oh, wait. So are you all allowed to talk about your investigations this past weekend, Jeremy?
Well, okay, so I am sworn under secrecy and penalty of death. So if
That's
I would
gruesome.
reveal some of the experiments that we did, he would literally cut my head off because he's tried it once before.
Well, in that case, the only thing I'm just going to say in response to that is, you
See the scar on my neck? That's where he failed the first time.
I I was gonna say, if it was really
No.
under penalty of death for secrecy,
Yeah.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
that is evil.
No, that scar is from when I had the trach. When I had the trach in. But no, seriously. No, there was no NDA. But no, he does trust me. But as far as the experiments go, I can't really reveal that. You'll see it on the documentary, Paranormal Puzzle. It'll be on Paraflix. He's looking at an April release next year.
See, I don't
Um,
have Netflix. I'm gonna miss it.
I don't have Paraflix either.
I don't have Paraflix as well.
Yeah, so the shows that I'm already on that platform, I won't be able to see.
You know what? I was actually just gonna say, can you imagine if John was watching right now and you were saying some of the stuff, and they'd be like, "You poured some of our secrecy? Off with your head!"
Oh, I told him that's what I was going to say. He just started laughing. He knew exactly what I was talking about when I was pointing at the scar on my neck. He knew exactly where I was going.
So Jim wants to know, can you talk about your experiences without giving out the details?
So for me personally, there weren't really much experiences, except for those of you that are familiar with Wilson Castle. That's where we were at, Wilson Castle. And let me tell you this: it is a gorgeous piece of gorgeous location. It really is. The outside of the building, when you're at the back of the building and looking at it, all of a sudden you just get this feel that you're looking at Rose Red, the Stephen King Rose Red building. That was the look of it. Towards the front, there is a double tree. Then maybe 15 feet away from it, 20 feet, something like that, there's another single tree. For some reason, I kept feeling like I kept getting drawn to this single tree. Um, don't know why. And I was asking the guy that was working there, hey, is there a story in which this particular tree is involved? And he looks at the tree and he said, not that he is aware of. And it's like, well, I got this feeling. I don't know how to explain it, but there's something telling me that there's something going on with this tree. So we left it at that. Um, then the team and I went to Walmart, did some shopping, went to Subway. We come back, and this guy is there, and he's telling us this story. Um, Way back when there was a 12-year-old girl who had been violated. Let's put it that way.
Oh.
And she was wandering around the front part of the property. And part of this front part of the property is where this tree is at. Actually, Jill, yeah, it's not on my phone anymore. I put it on my computer. Yeah, Jill, I can. The picture's on my computer, so I had to go fishing for it. So there's this little girl that is wandering around out there, apparently. Um, so I just wonder if there is a correlation between this little girl and the tree. Um, but aside from that, inside the house, there are two documented deaths in it. Nothing tragic, just old age. Um, the last time somebody was living in this house was up to 2009. The building is in great condition for having been built in the 1850s, I think.
Ooh, that's like my dream home. I love old houses.
Yeah, it's old. Um,
Pre-Civil War too.
hmm So, in now here's another sad thing. It was originally known as the Johnson Castle. The Johnson family was having it built. The the woman, her family was money, and this guy actually married her for her money. The house is it's at least 10,000 square feet, at least bare minimum. Um, it's 3 floors, well, total of 4 floors. You got your basement that runs the full length of the house. Um, try to imagine two two mobile home trailers side by side. That's the length of this castle house. They call it castle. So it's long and almost every bit as wide. So they have a full basement. We couldn't get in there um, for what they said. It was really, really dirty down there, but we couldn't get in there. And Sarai was telling me that there's um, a lot of marble down there. So I don't know if she's saying it's marble floor. Wouldn't surprise me. Then you have the first floor, which is when you walk in, it's almost like you're walking into a museum. It is immaculate. Um,
Hold on 1 second. Josh, make sure you're staying safe, okay?
Let's see. Yeah. Holy
yeah,
crap.
It looks like y'all might have been getting what we were getting the other day. But please be careful. Sorry, Jeremy, I didn't mean to interrupt
oh,
that.
that's fine. That's fine. Um, so the woodwork, the craftsmanship, even the tiling around.
Do
She's
you
lost hers a
know?
long. She's lost hers a long time ago. Um, so the tiling around the marble, the mantle of the fireplace. I'm telling you, they say it's original to the house. It looked brand spanking new. All that stuff around the marble mantle. Um, there's like I want to call it a solarium at the back of this place. You walk in and the ceilings are 10, 12 feet high on all the floors, 10, 12 feet high. But this room all the way in the back, it goes up even further, and then you have it's like a sunroof, and it comes up to like this, beautiful. Um, and the porch there at the side of the house is the largest porch I had ever seen of any place. Um, easily 15 feet. So then you go up into the second floor, and that's where all the bedrooms are at. Now, here's the sad story. You can tell which one is the master bedroom because it's almost like an apartment. You go in there, you have your bed, and then you have all of this space in front of you, and then there's like it's like a closed-in gazebo that you go into. I mean, it's like a little dining room table, little round dining room table that's in there, so you can be able to go in there, have your coffee, whatever. Um, and then the bathroom that's connected to it. Here's the suspicious part. When you have a master bedroom, chances are you're going to have a master bathroom. And that's the bathroom for that bedroom. This bathroom, however, is connected to another room. So I started asking questions about that. The husband, that master bedroom was his. His wife has another bedroom of her own, which is across the hall from him. And it is, well, sort of. And it's very similar to how the husband's bedroom is, but on a smaller scale, has his own bathroom, has his own enclosed circular room. But this one here is not big enough to put a table of any kind in there. You go in there and you just sit down. It's got benches. But the bedroom that's connected to the bathroom, the master bathroom, was the husband, was the mistress's.
I'm laughing at Brad. Sorry.
The red room.
Yeah.
The two rooms share a bathroom with them.
But it was the husband's mistress's room that's connected to that bathroom, connected to his.
So the wife was okay with this.
Well,
Uh-oh.
As Brad said, it's the red room.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's still more to this story. I don't think she was okay, but she probably really didn't have much of a choice.
Yeah, women really didn't have a lot of choices back then either.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know that story.
The story goes, this house, it took 7.5 years for them to build it. And looking at the details and everything, I can kind of believe it, but I still don't know if it would have taken that long. I've never heard of a house taking that long to build. But this is a massive house, lots of detail in the wood and in the brick.
What did he say?
Now, the wife was pregnant at some point and ended up losing the baby
Oh no.
during the
Oh.
process of this house being built. After the house was built and they moved in, she had another baby. The story is that she and there's even a picture. I saw this picture and I took a picture of it too. Um, she is said to be looking out multiple windows in distress, just crying, weeping, um, mostly because of the loss of the baby. At first, I thought it was because of her husband until I found out about the baby. They only lived in this house for 7 years. They lived in this house less time than it took to build it. Um, he ended up leaving her once. I don't know if the money ran out or what, but he was only with her for the money. Um, I guess they were broke. I'm not really sure what the whole story is, but
He
he
fell
ended
in
up
love
leaving.
with his mistress, and they went and had a life together. No,
Well, I have aside from that he had a mistress that stayed there. I haven't heard anything else about her. Um, and
like
in
most.
the mistress's room, in the closet, there is a black dress on one of the mannequin things. This black dress was found in this room, and it's very similar to what the wife is wearing when they took this picture of her. Now, did she die in the house? I don't know. I
Well,
don't
what
know who
year
died.
was it?
There were two documented deaths in the house.
But what year did she die? Or do you
I don't
remember?
know.
Like so, basically early 1900s, probably. Or no, I mean like if well, you don't know if she died in the
I
house.
don't know when she
Like
died.
if she was living in it, because I'm about to say a lot of times back in the day, everybody, even if you didn't die in the house, a lot of times your wake was in the house.
Right.
Because I know my great grandmother's wake was in her house.
But he ended up leaving, and she would wait there at the house for him. But I don't know if she died in the house. I don't know who died in the house.
Well, and two, and kind of like what Jill said. I mean, she said this before and now, but regardless where she died, if if they built that home, chances are that was her dream home.
Yes.
So that is where her, I hate to say it this way, but her soul,
Hmm.
that's what her soul loves. So that's where her
That's
soul lives.
exactly
Mhm.
right there. Her sadness was imprinted onto the house.
Yep. Yeah, it's like what Jill just said. It's her imprint regardless of a
Yeah,
death there.
that's exactly what it is. Um, Now, the story of the 12-year-old girl, I don't know if there's any relation of her to the family. Um, I don't even know the gender of the surviving child. I don't know if it was a boy or a girl. So I have no idea if this 12-year-old girl is of any relation to this family. Um, Now, the house was eventually sold to the Wilson family, um, and and that family owns it to this day. The current owner, she has had it. I want to say 15 years now, and she is there to greet everybody that comes to the castle. I got to meet her. Her name is Denise. I think her name is Denise. I'd have to go back to my paper, but yeah. So that's why it's now called the Wilson Castle because it's the Wilson family that bought it. When it was built by the Johnson family, and it was known as the Johnson Castle at
I
the
was
time.
going to say it would have been known as the Johnson Castle at that time.
I
Yeah,
just Googled it and okay, so you're saying the first family was the Johnson family, right?
that's the one who built it. That's what they told me.
Okay, it said the castle was repossessed when Miss Johnson died and Dr. Johnson was unable to afford taxes or maintenance. I mean, I'm just going Wikipedia. I mean, Wikipedia.
Yeah.
I mean, don't always quote Wikipedia. But that would give the impression that if that's the case, and he may have left, it may still been owner because when could women own property? So he may have still technically owned it, but just didn't live there. But that would
Yeah,
give me the impression she did possibly die in the house.
it could very well be. I
Yep.
don't know.
It's very likely.
Yeah. because there was so much, there was so many stories and so much of everything. I can't keep it all straight. It was my first time being there. I walked in there blind intentionally because I didn't want to know anything.
No, I get that's how I am. And there's
Yeah.
been times that now, if it's somewhere like if I went up to Indiana, chances of me going back to Indiana anytime soon would not be because it's so far away. I'll research a little bit of those or I'll listen to their stories, before I do it because it's so hard to, if you get an EVP to try to go back and backtrack and all that when you can't go back to a location.
Here we go, Eileen. Shannon, you
Then
have been
my
summoned to be a
I was
part of
talking
this
Oh,
show.
Shannon.
Future.
I was talking about you earlier, sweet girl.
What's up,
Yeah.
Shannon? Good to see you.
Shannon, you are being requested to be a guest on this show at some point with a whole bunch of other crazy people.
That'll be an interesting show.
Schedule, hers is one of the schedules that are just so far off with her new job. So, but that's if anybody doesn't know Shannon Rogers, y'all go like her on Facebook. She does Paranormal Explorations of America. I think I said that right. And she hosts a lot of cool events.
Yep. So make sure you have your seatbelt on, Shannon, because it's going to be a hell of a
I
ride
love Brad's.
when you're on the show.
I love Brad's response. It's a trap.
It is a trap. Absolutely.
Hey,
It is a trap.
there's not too many women out there that can convince me to put a tent up and sleep in a freaking tent while it's snowing outside. Okay?
He actually convinced you to do that?
What?
We woke up to ice on the ground, and David and I had to drive back to Mississippi on ice, and the ice was so bad, it took almost a week to thaw. Bless Shannon's heart, she got stuck in Jefferson, Texas, and could not finish going home for a week or so.
Shannon, I'm going to give you a cookie for that. That's just
Yep, true story. Shannon
get a
says.
cookie for that.
I love,
I had a very large pot of coffee for you that morning.
and
Okay,
Shannon,
we're
as Brad
sleeping.
said, she will drag you into talking about red rooms.
We are sleeping in there was a house next to us. We could have went, but we're sleeping in a field. Okay, then there was a cool little homestead down the road, but not too many. The day I met her, by the way, that is how I met Shannon.
The day you met her, she talked you into sleeping in a tent in an ice storm.
The future podcast will be Eileen and Friends.
I don't know if I would call that brilliance or
Oh my
that
goodness.
is
Let's see, the next investigation. Well, no, not the next, but the most recent investigation.
that's exactly what the tag of that
marbles
episode would be. Where did my marbles go?
But the most recent investigation Shannon taught me into, not really, but she hadn't taught me into any of it. But was 102 degrees at 9 o'clock at night with no air conditioning. And we smelled really, really, really not so good.
At the Old Park Hotel.
At the Hill Park Hotel.
We were in the jail, and it was no air conditioning at 102 degrees at 8 p.m.
Oh my God.
Well, at least now you can say that you work together at the hottest of places, at the coldest of places, and everywhere in between.
It's no wonder why she was in that documentary, The House in Between, because she's been in between with everything.
Shannon, I gotta give it to you. I have pulled some crazy things on my people, but I cannot touch.
Well, and I did forget to tell you, Jeremy, Also, at that October event, it's going to be Rebecca and Donald because it's their location. So add all those people plus Rebecca and Donald will be there.
Oh my God. The hell have I been missing?
Well, okay, so after that event, I am pretty sure that the most
Yeah,
common phrase
got it.
after that event will be,
well,
"Did you
it's
die?"
gonna have to take a couple minutes because I flew off my screen,
That
so I
is
don't know where it is now. Thanks.
that is going to be Nick. You missed it.
What? What did I miss?
So in October, when they had that event with Eileen, Shannon, Ray, Todd, Leanne, Don, Martin, Beth,
Rebecca.
Ronnie, Denise, the most common phrase that you're going to hear after that event will be, "But did you die?"
Oh my God.
Or y'all could just not miss it and come join the fun. Just saying.
That's the
That's
time you
what
give
they're
Todd a
gonna say.
big hug.
I'm talking about afterwards.
Again, you're welcome.
Wow. That's the same day that we have our Para Unity convention, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Not your marbles yet. Give it time.
Yeah, he'll lose it. Give him time, he'll lose it.
And if I could get David down here late enough, I'm trying to convince him to come down and join us.
Oh my
boy.
gosh.
But I don't think he's going to be able to make it.
Oh, well, I was going to say, get all the big names in this case.
Wow. So this is going to be at Old Stone Jail?
No, this is at the Old Southern Funeral Home and Old Italic County Jail. It's 2 locations in one for $45.
That's not bad.
I think I'm right on the...
But did you die?
Ernie's,
What did you see?
Ernie's
Ernie's biscuits.
No, but Rebecca and Donald only live like a mile to 2 miles down the road. Oh, they got a gorgeous house. It was built in the 1890s. But I'm going to go make biscuits and give everyone biscuit and gravy except Ernie.
Just like tell him, like, oh, I'm so sorry, Ernie, but I just didn't bring enough for everyone, so I'm so sorry. Hey, Denise, make sure once you get yours, just keep it to yourself.
He'll be moping around and everybody's telling stories, and Ernie will be like, "But at least you get."
Then someone will die.
Did Shannon just misspell my name? Seriously?
Let's see. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. No, you didn't misspell my name, Shannon.
Oh, it is on. It is on.
We are now here to lay this woman to rest. Wow.
But yeah,
is it supposed to be Eileen? I'm sorry. Boys, you better get this gravestone out of here. This was mistyped.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that explains
Shannon
everything.
is trying to type without her glasses, so there's your first mistake, right?
The last person who said that to me was never seen again. I'm sorry, whoever that last person was.
Or lucky, depending on how you look at it.
Not me reading it and not noticing. Oh wait, I think she prefers to be called Mr. Shannon. I'm not touching that one.
I am leaving that.
Can't see too well without them anymore.
So Shannon, how many fingers am I holding up?
Yeah. or how many am I holding?
I'm sorry, I had to do it.
Y'all should have heard me.
I had to do it, Shannon.
I was about to do the same thing too. You beat me too. How many fingers am I holding up? Where did that come from?
So the whole way to meet Shannon for the first time, it was me and David. We were driving. I was like, David, what if she doesn't like me? what if she doesn't like me? And it's like, when we get
Shannon gave me an answer.
I'm only holding up one.
You know what,
And I think I
Shannon?
know-
You
and I
should have
think
been
I-
here earlier, and I would show you that TikTok video that showed Jill.
I think I know which finger she's holding up too.
I think she's holding up her pinky.
Or what?
I think she's holding up her pinky.
Oh, I was thinking she was holding up her thumb like this.
Right. Wow.
All right, Shannon, go to bed. Go give my baby.
I am so glad you hopped on, Shannon.
She definitely has just made my night, that's for sure.
Yeah, we've been on for 2 hours already.
Oh my God, it just
Yeah,
seems
we
like it went by so quick.
Paranormal for like 10 minutes.
No, this show's gone by really, really quick.
It's not the read between the lines that I will be kissing all the time.
There's my sister now. She does it straight up.
Yeah, you should have seen how she did it on the video that she made for the one show we were on. It was like this. Read between the lines. Listen.
Listen. That's more of Chrissy's thing, though.
Well, the whole thing was when we were going to do Listen Queen, so all of us said listen because we kind of got
That's it.
Listen Queen.
Yeah, that was the name of the show, Listen Queens. Had the video all made up. Eileen the one that brought me in for doing the video because her, Chrissy, and Crystal were talking about, okay, what are we going to do about doing videos? And Crystal said something about me making videos. So Eileen brought me in, and next thing I know, we're spending a couple of hours just doing spots here and there, and I'm just taking everything together. And I made up this awesome intro video that I was so proud of, but the show never got started.
Oh, that would have been a good show.
It would have been a great show, but somebody had to ruin it for them.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, I used to say that all the time when I was in.
Mhm.
Look, okay, I know we got a bunch of guys on here. Now, do we have anybody after us?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
So it's going to really hurt you guys, and I'm so sorry. But when I was little, everybody would always say, get a grip or sit on it and rotate, whatever. Well, of course, when I was little, girlfriend, they said, get a grip.
Eileen, I just want to say, Brad's got the perfect rib pod idea for you now.
Where's Jill at? I haven't seen her in a while.
Yeah, whatever happened with Jill? You still there, Jill? There's 9 people watching.
Yeah, I haven't seen her comment in quite a while now. Okay. Well, heard us, Eileen.
So, one of my best guy friends, yes, we kind of dated.
Bag of marbles.
My best friends afterwards when I was in high school. And he made me mad one day and he just said, get a grip. Well, I turned around and I went to kick him. Like I was in front of him, I went behind me to kick him. Well, I kicked him in a not so good spot.
Uh-oh.
He flew back against my grandmother's carport and put a dent in the siding. And I was at that point, they used to call me Hook. I kicked like a horse and in not a good area, and he hit the side. And yes, you're my bonfire, baby.
Yeah, but according to her, she's her hook. She's her hooker.
I'm her hooker. She's the bonfire.
I can only imagine if she just like, oh wait, no, here's Jill. Here she is. Yeah, still here. You got to work harder than that. You got to work harder than that to ever be rid of me.
Okay, Jill, I'll try harder
he's a
next
soprano
time.
now.
And Josh, what's funny is it was after that me and him started dating. So I guess Of course, it didn't last, obviously.
I'm sorry.
I'm not.
Oh no, I'm sorry for him.
Well, I'm sure by now he's probably over it.
I'm sure.
No, we're still friends, and every now and then we'll bring it back up.
Does he laugh about it?
Hey, let's have a good kick for old time's sake.
Well, it's better than the guy I dated when I was in
There
a
was
freshman
fire.
year. I met him by spitting Coke all over his brand new white shirt.
Wow.
Are we talking about the drink Coke?
Yeah.
I was thinking of something totally different when you said that.
Let's kick around some ideas.
Let's kick around some idea.
Yeah.
Good seeing you, Shannon. You
All right, have a good night, Shannon. Thanks for dropping by.
Give Ray
Certainly,
a kiss
thanks for the
me.
laughs.
Give Ray and Liam a kiss for me. So that was my funny stories.
Eileen, we got to try to make this show happen before I take my break.
It's not going to. Everyone's schedules are so far off. It's not going to happen.
So get a hold of them. What are you waiting for?
Well, Shannon works.
We got 2.5 months to make this happen. We got 10 weeks.
Shannon works late at night. Beth is always working, so she goes to bed early. Denise travels. It ain't going to happen. I'm telling you. You lucky if we can all get on the phone at the same time.
Tell them all to take a day off.
It ain't going to happen.
It would need to be played like a year in advance.
You might be right.
You might be.
You might be right. But we're going to make this happen.
Oh my God!
Even if it has to be like a holiday special.
Let's say, yeah, and she's only off Sundays and Mondays, so she's.
Well, that's no good, Shelby. We want you on Thursday.
Yeah, it needs to be Thursday.
I
But
still.
here's the thing: she's commenting. So if we had everybody else, we could do the show right now.
It's different to be able to comment and be on because
No, wait.
You can comment on your phone and kind of watch, but you can't actually be on. But I do want to try one day to get Shelby. I want to get Shelby on just as a
There you go. Now you got Shelby.
There's a night she can do it.
Just her as a newbie standpoint.
Let's have her on one night then. Just her.
Hit me up what day you want to be on, and we'll put you on the schedule.
Yeah.
Schedule's kind of freed up right now. I haven't been doing my job. They're going to fire me.
Yeah, as far as I know, we don't have any guests lined up.
We can bring Brad on the show, and he can talk about his builds. Not his body, because we know that's not.
Because he may want to rephrase that and say like his builds with tools, just not his builds.
Yeah, because we know that's like.
Well, Brad works the night shift, so he's actually at work watching this show when he should be focusing on his work.
See, and who else wants to come on? We'll get you scheduled.
Maybe we can get Jill on here sometime.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Jill, what about you? You want to come on some point?
If I haven't gotten rid of her yet.
She says she's not going anywhere. She says she loves me anymore.
You know what? On a serious note, I have had that phrase said numerous times and they all go away.
But she's not leaving because of me, not you.
She hasn't responded. Oh, wait, here she is.
Fair point.
What's this? So what are you all going on plans? What's coming up for y'all soon? Or now we were just asking about you. Brad said that he's got the perfect guess he could ask.
Oh gosh.
What? So I've got the Geyer House in Louisville, Indiana, coming up on Saturday. That is an event that Clarissa is put it on that I'm going to. I just found out earlier today that Pete Grist from um, up in the Crown Point area is going. So get to investigate and meet him, investigate with him for the first time. Met him before, but now we'll be able to investigate together. So that's exciting.
Josh says he might be the next creeper on your next live. And yes, Jill said she'd love to come on at some point. Oh, and also, you know that perfect guest that Brad was asking about? Captain
Mm-hmm.
Cockroach.
Y'all just send me dates so we can make sure we don't overlap too many. And y'all just send me dates and we'll get it scheduled. We just
Yeah.
have fun.
Yeah, Eileen is the guest scheduler for this show.
I'm supposed to be, but I'm really not.
I don't know why.
Well, for us, it doesn't matter if we have a guest or not, because even if we don't have a guest, hell, we can talk shit.
Just like
Everything but paranormal. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's just
because I was talking about you, Clarissa.
Yeah, that's why. Oh God. I think I would fly out of my chair if I came on and he would have OBS with a cockroach background. Oh, no.
Talking so bad about you. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm talking crap. I was telling them about the event that you're throwing on Saturday. We were asked what we got coming up, so I was telling them about the Gaia House on Saturday. And that's why.
So, Brad, you got OBS 2 series. Oh no, is it because I revealed it before and that's how he's got it? All right, I see how it is. I see how this is.
Red Room background. We also found out that Pete Grist is going to be there too. He was on the show earlier. He was asking me about if I was going to be there at the Gaia House, and at first I thought it was Brad, but he said he was Pete. So I'm excited to investigate with him and his team.
We're going to have a good time. Before. Okay. He's saying that he's had OBS before, so it's not because of me. All right. So I don't have to feel guilty about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how many people are going to be there? Do you know? I know he said that it's him and 9 teammates or 9 of them all together. So I'm just curious as to how many we have total.
No, don't.
Because I don't
tell
know.
Me not to feel guilty. 12 or 15.
Okay, because I really don't know how big a place this is. No, because I've done an opera house before, and that was up in Bristol, Indiana. It was okay size.
I'm gonna say now tomorrow after I leave here, I'm meeting up with Lindy from TPPS, and we're gonna go do a private residency that we've done before. Well, it's a business, so same thing though. But one of our local places that we love to investigate, the person that was heading it all, she passed away a couple of days ago. So Lindy just kind of needs to get out of the house, so we're going to go do that. And then, of course, one of my best friends passed away Sunday night into Monday morning. And so we're just we're doing more of an investigation, kind of get out of our heads. I think that's why I'm drinking so many monsters today. Gotta get out of my head.
Now, me, I would prefer to do a case that involves children.
Me too. And I've actually done that before on at least one occasion when I was with the old team I was a part of.
Yeah.
Mine depends on how the children died. Because like Joshua just said about emotion that, just, but now one thing I love to do I mean, this kind of sound, again, everything we do is kind of morbid if you think about it.
It is.
Yeah,
And
it
I'll
is.
sit there and I'll tell some of the kids to come sit in my lap, depending on their age, of course. Come sit in my lap, try to be a mom too. And I
Mhm.
think that gets a lot of activity I mean, no offense to you guys, but when we try to be moms, it just seems to bring the activities.
I'm the same way. I try to approach it from a dad's perspective and say, hey, if you're missing your parents, well, I'm a father too. Hey,
I think if I find out, I think my hardest dealing with children is when you find out it was one of the parents that did it. Those are the ones I can't do
Oh, yeah, definitely.
because
then at that point, then they would be afraid of just about any adult.
well, it's just, how do you approach a child that was killed by the person they were supposed to trust the most?
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah.
those
If you
are the
can't
ones
trust
that,
your own parent, who can you trust?
unless I have to, I try to stay away from that type of situation.
Yeah. I can see it from that point. Yeah.
Now, if they, like if it was an accident or something like that, then yeah,
Mhm.
I'll deal with children. Oh, and I love it. Whenever you get one of our locations, we got, and let me finish the story before you say anything. But we got a rape victim in the through some EVPs, and we think that maybe her rapist also died in the location, and he was coming through. Ooh, we love getting ugly with him. Now we were nice to her, obviously, but boy, I don't normally get ugly with spirits unless it's something like that. Unless you were someone who caused someone harm. Oh, I'll get ugly with you.
I I've had to I've had to flip the switch before.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Most recently was a little over a year ago at the Davies house. Um, that was when somebody was saying that something there at the house wanted to pick a fight with me. Okay, let's have at it. Nothing ever happened. Um, but the way that I did it, I had a few people concerned about me because they thought that I might have been possessed or something. I was like, no, I'm just going along with it.
There's a difference. I mean, I am that type of investigator, and like I told people a couple of months ago, I said I am one of the goofiest people you'll ever meet. I take 98% of things. I don't take life seriously enough because I mean, heck, it's too short to take it too seriously. But when it comes to investigation, all jokes are aside, and we're on
Game
point.
on.
Right. I mean, you get focused, you do this. Now, there's times during it you're going to joke around, don't get me wrong, but you're not going to do stupid stuff. But when I go in, I try to be as respectful as possible because you don't know what those spirits have been through. I go in, make sure room to room, I introduce myself because you don't know if there's something different in different rooms. And I tell them exactly what I'm there for. And now, like I said, you want to start getting ugly, that's when I start getting ugly with you. Because just like in life, you've got jerks in life, you got jerks in death, and I don't put up with jerks.
Mhm.
Thank
Nick,
you.
what are you doing?
What?
It's like you're looking for something.
He's looking for
There's damn it, I just lost it again. There's a fly that's going around here, and I'm trying to get it
Oh,
with a cop. I
but
don't want to. I don't want to use a. I don't want to use the fly swatter because I just cleaned the screen and now I'm going to have to clean it again because the flies been crawling on it. But I've been using this cup and also.
I was wondering what you were doing.
Yeah,
I thought you had
damn it! I just missed it again.
It's almost like you're trying to guard yourself from something.
I'm just like the chair.
Yeah, I have to use this cup, this envelope to try to catch it. So, and it just flew off again. It's so frustrating. We've been getting a lot of
Nick's a little preoccupied, so he can't display any of your comments anymore.
No, I can still do it as a good example here. He dropped a marble.
There went one.
Well,
Thank you.
Yeah, and I'm the same way. I don't take myself seriously, but I take what I do seriously. I take investigation seriously. I take my lyrics seriously.
Damn it.
Yeah, the stuff that I do, I take very serious.
I mean, you're gonna have fun too. I mean, because if we just sat around in rooms for 5 or 6 hours, what's your name? Can you hear us? You're like, you would literally never do this again if that's all you ever did. So you do try to find different ways to make it interesting and fun.
Wait, what's your favorite food?
Huh?
What's your favorite food? That's one of the things that I ask.
But now, me and Lindy, when we were at the temple, they said something about the little girl. Well, me and Lindy get in the middle of the floor and we do patty cake. Is it going to come join us do patty cake? And then Shelby and I and Lindy, but Shelby and I thrown balls back and forth and said, "Hey, can you make the ball?"
I'm sorry, but I have to laugh. I mean, the way that he had that cup right in the that was awesome, Nick. I loved it. Thank you.
Could you say that again one more? Can you say that again one more time?
You could do that if you tried. Wow.
I'm sorry.
Okay, now I can't stop laughing because of your laugh.
Wait till he starts snorting, then I won't be able to stop.
Welcome to Comedy Hour, folks.
I've lost it. I just lost it.
Hey, you had it before? Really?
What? No,
Listen.
no, I lost it with all the laughing.
Wow.
Oh my god.
And right now, nobody is commenting because they're all laughing.
I can't imagine what everyone else, how they're laughing right now. What you're saying, Jerry, you never know what will happen online.
Exactly. That's what I say. That's what I say. You never know what will happen on a live show.
You've upgraded from kicking to throwing them now.
Yep.
Think of it as a coin purse.
Woo.
Oh.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Yeah, same way Jill's saying about with bugs. She can't stand them until she catches them too. And what the me and my jump scare reactions, we're not even talking about that right now.
I'm just waiting for him to fall out of the chair.
That's not gonna happen.
Okay, so the jump scare, I put that on TikTok, and it is sitting at 235 views with 6 reactions from it.
What was it you put on TikTok?
You missed it. It's the thing that we showed last week when Nick was fiddling around with his tape player and it went off on him and he jumped.
Oh, I saw it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes.
So I took that clip and put it on TikTok on the Things Network. It's got 235 views,
Oh
and
my
6 people
god!
reacted to it.
You need seatbelts. You squirt too much.
Well, I don't think seatbelts are going to work. Nick
That's
needs
not
a
going to work.
straight jacket.
We can take a whole bunch of bells and wrap it around his seat, and it might make him fall even better. Why am I into pain so much? Oh,
I don't know why, but with that island, I don't even think I want to know.
Brad must have just put me in the red room.
The red room.
Red rum.
Wait, if you want Nick to fall out of his chair, he'll send a ring. No, that's not gonna happen. We're not watching that video. Jeremy knows what that is, and I already showed that once. I said immediately, burn it, send it to hell.
That'd be the quickest way to get him out of that chair.
Eileen's in charge of the red room.
Oh, where's she going?
Oh no.
Okay, this is getting scary now, folks.
Yeah, I better get off here while I still can.
I was saying if there was a plug-in outside, but there's not. Because I gotta replace my laptop battery. So if I unplug it, it might not work.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's like we
god!
went with like no
Oh
comment.
man, there's a lot of water underneath.
Oh, I am sweating right now from all that laughing.
No, well, usually I get a lot of water poolage here because of where the scar is at. But after all of that laughing, it just added and added and added. I had to squeeze that all out.
I almost thought I was about to cry while I was laughing so hard. Cockroach will be here for Saturday for the REM pod. No! Cockroaches need to be banned. That's all I'm going to say. Let's ban cockroaches.
We will. We'll ban them all to your house.
Yep.
No, ban them from
So,
existence.
Nick, you better be good.
I'm always good. You know that. Oh,
shit.
It even crawls around. So we're discussing all the laughs and Nick chasing bugs. Before
well, I do know, Joe, you had to ask about what we got coming up. I've already said what I got coming up with the Opera House Saturday.
When I said that I got that private residency this week or tomorrow, and then I got the October event,
Yeah.
I'm actually freed up for a few months. I'm pretty good. Nick, what about you?
No, I can't really think of too much off the top of my head other than starting to release my Nightmare Soup series. So going to be working on that and just releasing. That's all I can really think of as for right now.
Oh yeah, you said the 16th, or is it the 20th? You're going to start releasing that
after tomorrow. I'm going to start working on them and I'm going to start releasing them.
Okay.
Now,
so
Jill, where does Jill and Brad live?
Well, Brad lives in Indiana. Jill is in California.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Okay, so yeah, sorry. If I go to Indiana, Brad, I'm not coming to see you and Jill. You're way too far away.
Yeah, Brad is only about 3 hours south of me.
Jill, I guess you haven't gotten the word about this. Nightmare Soup, it's actually a book, and no, I never wrote it. But if you are familiar with the well-known book series called Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, well, over the last couple of years, there's been a number of tribute books, made with almost the same type of identical drawing to the original trilogy, and one of these books is called Nightmare Soup. So it's actually a book for kids, believe it or not. It's like for ages, I think it's ages 8 plus, just like the original trilogy. And very much like the original trilogy, it's going to have all different short horror stories. Jeremy Very short. Although I think the longest one was about 5 minutes. That was I think Rosie was the one who got that one. But I got Jeremy did one. I still got to work on mine, so that's the other thing too. I haven't even recorded mine yet.
I'm actually the lead off story.
Yeah, Jeremy right here. He's the first. He's actually
Yeah,
his story is the first one in the book, so he's the first in line.
yeah.
I'm gonna
So
see how long.
Here's the thing. I didn't intend to be the first one, but it was just the title. I had to have it. It just ended up being the very first story of that book, and it's called "I Hate Clowns." Just because it had a clown involved in it, I just had to have that story.
I
told Nick,
basically
I have to have that.
I knew right from the beginning, thinking, you know what? I can guarantee. I was telling myself this. I guarantee as soon as I put that list of the stories that are available, Jeremy's going to get the first one because
Yeah.
it's involving clowns, and I was right.
Mhm. Yep.
Joe.
I had to have it. Anything involving clowns, it's mine.
Brad,
The
according to
short.
Brad, you got anything involving red rooms? I'll take it. According to Brad.
Yeah.
Nope, there's not a single. Nope, there's not a story in this book. Brad, there is not. Brad, there is not a story in this book that's involving cockroaches. I'm sorry.
Hey, Brad, we can make one up.
Nope, I'm not touching that one. A weeping woman's story.
Speaking of stories, I am actually getting ready to start outlining
I'm still here.
my
I'm just going off the
accidental
screen.
memoir.
No, Eileen. Jill's
still
asking she's asking what's your story in that series. You know what? Eileen is not doing a story. I offered her to participate, but she doesn't want
Eileen
to.
may have a radio voice. Eileen does not have a scary story voice. I don't think I can really be.
Eileen,
intrigued.
I don't have a radio voice either.
Yeah,
I
it
still-
doesn't matter.
No, I have a radio voice when I want to because I'm on the radio all the time
Oh.
on ads, but I don't have a scary story voice. My voice just can't go scary.
Your voice alone is scary enough.
No, that's my face, baby. You get my
Um,
voice and my face confused.
Now,
Jill,
Now, how is it that Jan described my voice? Because I started watching part of Friday's show the other day, and she said something about my voice because you mentioned I wasn't going to be on, and she said something about putting on a mustache and goatee, and then doing something.
Yep, I remember that.
And then doing something with her voice. I forget what it was.
See, if I ever hear myself on a telephone, like I have to leave messages a lot, and if I have to I have to like listen to all my phone calls for work, I hear myself on the phone, I'm like, oh my gosh. But when I hear myself on the radio, I'm like, actually, that sounds pretty good. Because, like I said, we run radio ads, and oh my God, they made me sing on one of our radio ads, and I have no singing voice, okay? What's that song?
Hey, just one idea.
Imagine how it is for me when I'm listening to recordings of me singing for my show.
Me too.
So
how do you think I feel?
This was a commercial that we were running for my property. And you know that song, Old Town Road? Well, they changed it up to match my property, and it said something like, I'm going to take my car down to Ashford Place. I'm going to find me an apartment with a lot of space. But I had to sing it. I was like, oh my gosh, people were coming. It worked though. People were coming into my office and they're like, okay, who was the singer? I was like, well, someone who tried, that was me. They're like, okay, I brought my car to Ashford Place. Now give me an apartment with a lot of space. I'm like, oh my God. I mean, I was at the some of the concerts that we promote, because we sponsor a lot of our local concerts. And oh my gosh, the people at the radio station, when they found out, they're like, oh my gosh, Eileen, you gotta. I was like, no, I'm not doing
it. Hey, you know what? Jill just came up with some ideas saying, just whisper if you want to sing or do a story, or use a voice changer. Kids telling the scary stories, telling boys. You know, Jill. You know what? I actually was originally supposed to have a few kids involved in this project, but well, let's just say that the people that we just don't. I just don't have contact. It just didn't happen, and we don't have contact with them anymore. Sadly, I really wanted them to be, though. However.
Now he's been on investigations. I don't know if you're just looking for paranormal people, but I mean, if you want to talk to my son, he's 14. You can talk to him and see if he wants to do something.
Okay.
If you want.
I mean, I'm going to be working on more project. I'm going to be making another project like this in the future. Of course, right now I just got to focus on this one. But and Jill, because I know you said you have tons of stories. Ironically enough, I do. If you actually go on my YouTube page, I have several stories from different scary stories tribute books that I've recorded. But this is the first one that I'm working on, which is a collaboration with different individuals participating in the story. And in this book in particular, there's 30 stories in total in this book, but there's also an additional bonus stories if you get the PDF file. So in total, there's 35 stories.
Jill, go to my YouTube and listen. Let me know what you think. There's my YouTube channel.
I love this. Don't ever ask my daughter to tell a story. Hers always starts out when I was 5. She's only 9.
Yeah, she's 4 years ago. Those are the good old days.
You know, I think I might have told you guys this before. You know, there's actually it's actually someone who runs another show, Jeremy. Remember, I always tell you about the 3 J's all the time.
Yeah.
Jay's saying that this kind of reminds me of his. It kind of reminds him of his brother. It reminds him of his brother because his brother always starts off saying, "Oh, well, a buddy of mine." A buddy of mine. You know those guys, it's never them. It's always a buddy of mine. And he's like, you know, his brother is great from writer. He loves his brother to death, of course. He's a knucklehead. But a lot of times he's always like, well, a buddy of mine, or back when I was in the Army, dude, that was 30 years ago. You're not in it anymore.
And Jill, I just actually put one out today of a song that I really am proud of. So catch that one.
Yeah. But yeah, it's always like that for some of those people. It's always like, well, a buddy of mine, or come on, man, do you ever do anything?
That actually kind of reminds me. One time I was with my brother, and we were telling stories, and then all of a sudden, yeah, my mom did this and did that. Our mom did this.
You know what?
Oh, he finally was letting you know that y'all don't share a mom. Because his hint.
You know, when I heard this case from Jay, you know, I had to basically replicate what he was saying about his brother. So I wrote it, and he actually showed my comment. They read it. I'm like, well, so a buddy of mine showed me this show called Stirring the Pot. That's their show, and his response was, whoever your buddy was, you may want to reach out to him again.
Hey, y'all, I'm
just to find him another show.
I'm fixing to jump on my phone. I have been in this office since 7 o'clock this morning. So I'm going to jump on my phone and start heading back to the apartment. So give me just a second. I'll jump back on.
Okay. Yeah, kids are funny like that. She seriously loves to scare me. Mind you, I don't scare her easily, but she can definitely achieve that. She's only 10. Jeez. Well, I mean, you know, if you think about it, it's kind of like with horror films sometimes. Because, you know, if you think about it, too, with horror films, I'm sure Don and I are going to be talking about something like this in the future on his show. But it's like every classic horror story or movie always has a kid, like a creepy kid, like a little boy or girl. You always have to have a little kid sitting or standing there whispering, "Oh, no. Oh, no." Got a million Bandcamp cheer camp flag camp all of this. But yeah, it's like that with a lot of those horror movies. You always have to have a little kid sitting or standing there whispering all the time. Pet Cemetery still gets me, that kid.
You know what? Pet Cemetery. It's not the kid that gets me.
It's the cat.
For most people, it would be that real frail woman.
Yeah, yep.
I can't think of a name.
It was yeah, I know it's like right at the
Yeah.
top of my
But for
head.
me, it's that guy that's got the dash in his head.
Oh yeah. That guy, I
Um,
remember.
what was he, like a hit and run?
Yeah, I was like a hit and run victim.
Yeah. He was the one that got me. It was that and the scene where
Victor Pascal, that's his name.
okay.
And then,
That in the scene where the semi is coming to hit the kid.
yeah, oh jeez. That's oh my god, that's horrible.
Because they go away from that. It's like the split second before it even hits the kid, and I can't even tell that there's a CGI to it.
Oh really? I didn't even
Yeah.
know that actually.
Because you know they had to do it that way.
Yeah, it's true.
The new version of Pet Cemetery, I've only seen it once. I need to see it again because I don't really have an opinion on it. Oh, Eileen's back.
You know, there's actually in the remake, however, they actually did tell you what it was that basically haunted the Pet Cemetery, because we never heard that in the original one. And you got a refill.
Yeah.
Again.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
Newer version doesn't do it for me much, though. It's all right in my opinion.
I need to watch
I was about to say, I didn't know if I had y'all or didn't have you.
Well, we had you on, but you were still in that circular thing. But there is that famous phrase in Pet Cemetery that honestly is the truth. Sometimes dead is better.
Sometimes dead is better. That's right.
Yeah. He is absolutely right on that. Because I've seen it.
All right. Can you hear me now?
We could all.
Jeremy, I remember her name. That emaciated. Well, that was Zelda. That was her name.
Yeah.
Ilene is on her way to the private
Why can I barely hear y'all? Hold on.
Ilene. It was so much better and funnier if he was alive.
All right, let me try this again.
Bye. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Maybe Brad is right. You know what? Actually, Brad, even better yet, I think she's actually setting up the Red Room, just not on her way. I think she's already there, just setting it up. Now, it was so much better and funnier if he was alive. I'm not sure what he means by that. I see a comment that you like here, Jeremy. Killer clouds from outer space.
That's my crack right there.
Your crack. Yep. Oh, now you can get the water. Don't go away, Eileen, because Jeremy had to get another water break.
Okay.
So you done setting up the Red Room yet?
I'm going to set it up now.
So, killer clowns from outer space. Let me tell this little story here. Back at DeadCon in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Nick was there. It's a huge event. For a lot of the vendors, it was a success, but for the people who ran it, it was a massive, massive failure.
Yeah,
But for me, it was so much fun. I was like a
it
kid in the
was a
kid.
lot of fun.
Yeah. So when it comes to Killer Clowns from Outer Space, anybody who knows me, that is my all-time favorite movie. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Bad as it is my favorite movie.
And there was, if I gotta put this out too while I still have it in my head. Then I also at one point tried having you come out to Chicago during the summer of last year because we had our annual horror film con
Yeah.
flashback weekend, and we had two of the actors who played the clowns in Killer Clowns from Outer Space there. And I was just thinking to myself,
there was something going on that weekend that kept me from going.
and one of the actors was the one who played your favorite clown.
And did you see the link that I sent you the other day, Nick?
How long ago was that?
It would have been yesterday or 2 days ago.
Right,
There was another convention where they are having even more from that movie together.
Okay, this
They
I gotta see now.
They have that couple there, that man and woman, the couple. They're going to be there. The guy that was my favorite clown, and a guy who is another clown. The Chiodo brothers are going to be there, the ones that created the film.
Oh, the Chidito brothers. Awesome.
Yeah. They're all going to be there. And get this. Looky here.
Oh, let me guess. You're going to get that side, aren't you? That is awesome. I love it.
Yeah. And this right here, this guy right here is my favorite clown, Rudy.
Nice.
That's what they called him.
What's his
name?
Rudy. Okay.
Rudy. Yeah. And
you
then
gotta ask him. You gotta ask him.
I also bought this one.
That is all. I love that. That's amazing.
Yeah.
You gotta ask
which clown this is, but
if you see him, and if you gotta ask him. So when is the sequel coming out?
The sequel's been coming out for 25 years.
No, even longer than that now. It's been over 30 years. I'm doing a show. If I can be on the show here with your future wise, can bring John Griffin, and what does he just talk? Just throwing things out already. Sorry, I'm a little bit lost with what she's saying because it's a mistype. And my other topic is why Jeremy hates clowns and makes it all about that all clowns, good or bad. It's the psychology of the field.
Who says I hate clowns?
That's Jill. Jill said that.
And I saw Lindy's comment. Yes, Lindy, all my equipment is in the car for tomorrow. Lindy's the one I was telling y'all about that I'm going to be with tomorrow.
Okay.
She's with TPPS. Hold on. I gotta say it. Tangipahoa Parish Paranormal Society. I said it. Now I want y'all to say it.
Tangipahoa what?
I know. Say it. Tangipahoa.
No, Jill. The name of the story that I read is called "I Hate Clowns." I love clowns.
It's just the name of the story. I hate clowns.
Yeah. The "I Hate Clowns" is just the name of the story that I read from Nick.
So
I love clowns, especially evil clowns. So when it comes to Killer Clowns from Outer Space, I'm going to watch it. When it comes to It, I'm going to watch it. When it comes to any evil clown movie, I'm going to watch it.
Brad says the equipment in the car, mobile red room.
The room's not red. The bed's not red.
Well, no, he's asking if it's a mobile red room now because he said equipment in the car.
No, your shirt's not even red either. I was about to say
you a Twinkie.
More orange.
Yo, Lindy, Walmart didn't have anything but something called tropical Twinkies. I was going to order Tommy some and had it delivered. They had, have y'all ever tried a tropical Twinkie? That didn't even sound right.
I never
Tropical
heard of it.
Twinkie? The hell was
Yes,
that?
it was something like, I don't know. It didn't sound right. So I told them don't substitute.
I've heard of chocolate Twinkies.
The real Red Room is her basement.
We don't have basements here in Mississippi.
You don't have basements?
What about clowns in person? Bring them. They don't scare me.
We had cellars sometimes, but not
guys.
Basements. We would have stuff, a little area that you could like put your preserves and all that, but we don't have basements.
So let me get this straight, because I gotta ask this now. So considering Mississippi, along with a lot of the southern states, is pretty much the secondary area for like tornadoes to strike. You guys don't have basements? Because down there, Louisiana, Mississippi, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida, that's all considered what's called Dixie Alley down there. That's
it's actually called Tornado Alley now, but it's actually Beaton, Oklahoma. But no, first of all, if your house collapsed, I mean, it's harder for them to get to you. But if you really wanted to, yes, we have dungeons.
No basements, just dungeons.
So if your house collapsed, how are they going to really get to you? And then also we have red clay, which it's almost uncommon for you to find a house that does not have settling issues. And you got to worry about flooding and all. No, some of your older homes, like your really older homes, like early 1900s would, and there are, you can build a tornado shelter in your backyard. They're expensive, but you just go find a closet, sweetie.
So what did you say you had to be worried about too? If that happened, you were saying something. I didn't mean to talk you over, but you said something.
Oh, I mean, you got to worry about them being able to find you and not burying you if you're in a basement. And then you can build a tornado shelter in your yard. You have to worry about flooding. We have what we call red clay. So all the houses pretty much, they shift one way in the summer, they shift another way in the winter. So you'd have to do that. And so it's just, just go to your center of your home, lower level center of your home, and make sure, it's not surrounded by an outside wall. Because, honey, if a tornado's taking my house, it's taking my house. Ain't shit I can shoot anything I can do about it.
See, I've known that, those areas are among some of the hardest hits, but I just didn't know you guys don't have, most of the time don't have any basements. Like, wow. Because up here we do. We got basements up. We have a basement here at our house.
Yeah, up north you do see that a lot.
Oh, red clay makes for a red dungeon.
That's what it is, Brad. You just finally found me out.
That's where all the fun little toys come in.
Hey, Brad, you got her, Brad. You got it, Brad.
You got me.
This is exactly what you've been waiting to hear. Oh, I actually had one that was an old bus. I've heard of those buses that is buried in the ground. I've seen a couple of those.
I've never heard that, Lindy. How the heck have I never heard that?
They are literally like school buses, like that are no longer being used, and they actually will put them underground and they'll cover the whole thing up.
Where is that? Is it Arizona or something where all those shelters were underneath and they're finally turning them into houses or something?
I don't know if it was Arizona, but no, I just remember the buses though. They've actually done that a few times. That was a doomsday.
See, now, Josh, I'm that idiot that gets all my kids either in the hallway, the top, wherever. And I'm the one sitting outside going, I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm that idiot.
I'm just surprised that they actually are now calling it too, because I remember for years it was called Dixie Alley for the South. I didn't know it's now called Tornado Alley.
Well, I know where I am. I live on the I-20 corridor, and it's like, I don't know, for some reason it loves the I-20 corridor. I mean, but it's nothing. I mean, we'll be sitting at work and we'll all be texting each other because we have like 6 or 7 properties in my area. And then my corporate office is just 20 minutes from my office. And so we'll be texting each other, okay, are you taking shelter? Are you taking shelter? And you're just sitting there on your phone. I mean, heck, you don't listen for sirens anymore because everybody's gotten so used to sirens that no one messes with them anymore. It's just, do you hear something that sounds like a train? Okay, go in the closet.
Yeah, the only place that I have in my house that doesn't have an outside wall is the half bath that I have on the first floor. Everything else is pretty much exposed.
And you're really supposed to go somewhere that has plumbing because it's deeper in the ground. So you can, if you have the pipes and all. But no, it's something, I mean, just like y'all with certain storms you have, it's just something we grew up with. My mom, I used to be scared of tornadoes because my mom, she worked in a high-rise building for the pager days, Mobilecom. And she was trying to finish her work. And this is before you could actually, computers auto-saved. So she was just trying to finish it up and get everything to save, which took forever to save. And they had a tornado coming straight at their building. And she was like on the 10th, 15th, something like that floor. And so she's sitting there just continuously working, and all her coworkers like, let's go. She goes, no, this is like all day's worth of work. I've got to save it. And so finally she looked out the window and saw a tornado coming straight at them downtown. And she's like, okay, forget this, and ran down the stairs.
Hurricane party.
Jill is asking, what is everybody's real life storm experience?
Up close and personal.
Yeah.
On my end, I think it was my freshman year in college. And now I've had a few, I mean, obviously a few little hits and misses, but I think my funniest one was my freshman year in college. I drove a 1983 two-tone blue hatchback Chevette. So it didn't have it had a radio that I had installed, but back then you didn't have CD players. It had the tape deck and all. So it didn't have good speakers. So I had my CD player back that used to sit in my seat, and you put the cassette player into it. I'm sure some of y'all are remembering these. And so I had to put my headphones on so I could listen to the radio because we got out of college early. And I was like, okay, my son's with my mom. I lived with my mom. I was like, my son's with my mom, and I'm going to just enjoy this time by myself. So I'm driving around. Well, there's a Rose's parking lot. And I was like, gosh, the Rose's parking lot's flooded. So I'm driving. I get on Pearson Road, and I'm going, where is everybody? Nobody's on the road. I go underneath the I-20 bridge. People are like parked on the bridge, and they're up under the bridge, like holding on to the bridge.
Oh.
I'm like, what's going on here? So I take my headphones off, and the sirens are going nonstop. The tornado was kind of going right behind me, and I had no clue.
Whoa.
And I pull up in my yard. I pulled up in my driveway. My mom comes running out. Get your blankety blank in this house. Where have you blankety been? I'm like, Mom, I had no clue. But yeah, so I was evidently driving with the tornado on the road with me.
You could have been a storm chaser, damn it.
But it was behind me.
Yeah. I guess it was more like I was gonna say more like chasing you actually on second thought. I'm actually surprised that there were people that actually like took under the bridge, because I've always been told never ever take cover in an overpass during a tornado.
There was no ditches around.
Yeah.
So it's right there off the interstate. So you're and back then my town was really a small town. So it was a lot of openness. And Lindy will get this. It was before like the mall was there, all this. So it was really nothing there. So that's all you had. It's better than being in your car. Well, unless you're me and you're just outrunning it somehow or another in this two-tone blue hatchback Chevette.
No, I was always just told that, you just gotta, find a ditch or something because a overpass is never an option.
Yeah, it was there, like I said, there was no ditches around.
Right.
And I mean, neighborhoods were close by, but I mean, if you didn't live there, you didn't know. But
Sure.
I think there's been so many where there was one time I walked outside, it was New Year's Eve, and we were going to my next door neighbor's house and we were going to do New Year's with her. And it was me and my 4 kids. We were walking down to her house. Before I even got to the bottom of the hill next door to me, we heard sirens go off like, oh my gosh, not again. We got to go to the liquor store. And
liquor store.
I mean, it's New Year's. And so we get the kids into the bathroom and I'm like, okay, well, we're going to leave the kids with her husband. We're going to go to the liquor store. Forget the sirens. We're going to go to the liquor store. Well, about that time we lost power. We're like, okay, we're not going to the liquor store. And so we're sitting around and
your priorities just got changed.
Yeah. Never mind about the liquor store.
I mean, luckily we had some liquor still there because she was the party house. But I was like, come on now. We wanted, really to have liquor because she made some good drinks. And so finally, after like 30 minutes or so, no power still, the rain just kept getting harder and harder and harder. Then all of a sudden the rain stopped. We're like, okay, we're going to go to the liquor store. We're going to walk outside. No. We still have no power. But I'm like, I'm going to go to the liquor store. We walk outside and, you always hear a tornado sounds like a freight train.
Yep.
I kept hearing, and Linda, you'll love this. It sounded like Tommy's stomach. It's like a stomach gurgling. I was like, do y'all hear that? What is this stomach gurgling? I said, and they're like, yeah, it sounds like a stomach gurgling. So we don't have, of course, cell phones. You had to still kind of pay, a little bit. Well, you didn't really have to pay for the minutes, but the internet was bad and all that. So we found out there was a tornado that came from Clinton, which is like 30 minutes from me. It's pretty much stayed on the ground all the way into Pearl, took out several businesses in Pearl, and even where my dad's apartment complex was, it blew out their windows, blew out all the car windows. Luckily, my dad's car was at my house because he was having knee surgery. About that time, you heard boom, the whole neighborhood shook.
Oh,
this
geez.
tree from across the street and diagonal had fallen and hit the trunk of my dad's car. So I was like, that's why I joke about it, luckily being at my house. And we're like, and then of course, all of a sudden someone gets cell phone reception. A tornado is spotted at the airport, the Jackson Airport. Where do I live? Half a mile from the Jackson Airport. That's what the stomach gurgling was.
Wow. So I gotta ask one question about it.
I never made it to the liquor store.
Oh no, I was actually gonna ask.
I think at this point
I was gonna ask something else actually, which was the liquor store still standing afterwards?
Well, yeah, that was in Jackson, so that was fine. But no, what was really, really bad was, so we're having to play cards. We're playing poker and all in the dark with, just candles and all. So come midnight, we're sitting there and nobody has cell phone service at this time because all our phones are dead because this has been hours. Like the power was let out for like 3 to 5 days, something like that. And because we had so many poles down. And so we're sitting there. And so everybody's trying to guesstimate what time it is because no one has analog clocks. I mean, they're all digital.
We have a flash.
Yeah, carry a flask next time. You can't go to the liquor store.
Well, yeah, the plan was to get the liquor store first. But we didn't know this girl was coming. And so we're sitting there, everybody, roughly what should have been about midnight. We started hearing some fireworks from people who didn't lose power. And so we're like, oh, Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year. So we said like every minute because we were at one point it would be New Year's. So, okay. So at this point, I was probably a size 2. Okay. My best friend was like, and I don't remember, but like a size 20. Okay.
Okay.
So this tree is down in my yard, and we're at her house. The street's flooded. So luckily, I'm at the top of the hill.
I'll
Huh?
pass.
Yeah, no.
Try riding in a car with her for 15 hours.
You were singing too. But so we're sitting there, and I was like, oh, I need to go check on my house because I have trees all around my house at the time. So I said, let me go check on my house. It's still pouring at this point, pouring down rain again. My road is flooded. There's a tree blocking the road. So I'm having to jump over this tree to get to my driveway. I go and I'll go, wait, I need to change clothes. I can't see in my house. I have no flashlight. I can't get any clothes. Because none of us thought about batteries for the flashlight. I mean, come on, who thinks about that? And so I go back to her house, and I was like, I am soaking wet. She goes, well, here, put on some of my clothes. Okay, again, I'm a size 2. She's a 20. I was like, okay, I got this. So,
Yeah, it's not going to work out so well.
I put on her clothes, and I put on one of her robes. And so I'm sitting there, and I'm like, okay, well, we need lanterns. So we have this great idea. We're going to go to Walmart because Walmart has power. So we go to Walmart, we buy some lanterns. Okay. Well, now guess what? We're hungry. You know, the only place in town to eat that had power was Crystal's. So we go pile up in Crystal's. Now keep in mind what I'm wearing. And so I'm sitting in Crystal's with this getup on, soaking wet. Here comes the news crew, the mayor, everybody up in Crystals, and they're filming. I said, I am not going to be one of those people. So I got in my car we still joke about that day.
So yeah, everybody's asking, where's all the pictures on this?
Okay, luckily
there are no pictures. There's a video apparently of her on the news wearing this tutu.
Luckily, that was back in the razor and sliver days. So thank gosh.
The crazy tornado lady. So
hey,
when things,
a tornado.
I got another question for you, which is when everything eventually was restored, power-wise, did you guys ever make it down to the liquor store?
You are so fixated on the liquor store, Nick.
Well, the funny thing is, we did not realize her pantry was already stocked from our previous party.
So you went all this trouble wanting to go to the liquor store, and you had it right in the house.
But yeah, so, and then, I mean, you always got to have fresh liquor. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but if you're under a tornado warning, that should be like your emergency backup, no matter how fresh it is.
Right. I mean, look, you'd be surprised what you can grill with no power. Because man, we all had ice chests full of our food, and it's surprising what you can throw on a grill and cook.
The liquor store was gone by then.
No, baby, our liquor store stands now.
Okay, Josh, thanks for letting us know.
So, all right, so y'all deal with a lot of ice and all. What is y'all's favorite? What's y'all's story?
Nick?
The craziest one I think I've had was actually probably about 3 years ago, believe it or not. And you know what? It actually was one of my videos that, my storm videos I always do. It was, ironically enough, it was at a Paracon down in, and get this, Jeremy, this was down in Alton, Illinois. We were at, Tom was there too. So we were at the, we were at the Haunted Romania Paracon, and we were completely unaware that there were bad storms on the way. I mean, I heard that there was dangerous. It's like it was a very hot day, but it's like little did we know, like about 100 miles away across the Illinois-Missouri border, there was like this ominous storm system that was moving east towards Alton, and this it was really building up. Of course, the air was sucked skyward, and a twister was born. So we found out that this storm was heading this way, and by then it was about 60 miles west of Alton, but it was coming fast. And when it was coming in, I saw the storm was coming right in across the Mississippi River. And I thought to myself, well, this is kind of unfortunate. Looks like we're about to have, like a late afternoon, early evening thunderstorm. But the difference was, however, was that the sky became very, very dark, kind of a gray-green colors is typical with a lot of these storms. And so I started to film it. So I actually filmed it on Facebook Live. And on the Missouri side of the river, you could see it was really building up. You could see the wall cloud building, and then all of a sudden you start seeing this little funnel start forming. And for a brief moment, it touched the ground. And then eventually it just kind of, and yes, Jill, I got to say, she just mentioned about Twister. Yeah, the entire scene of what I saw, it just looked like a scene from the movie Twister. And then eventually everybody started going back inside because we were in the Mineral Springs Hotel for this. But I stood out, I guess, for a little bit too long because I really started seeing the wind start picking up. And then just a few seconds later, I saw a large section of, I don't know what, just debris that just flew across the street and kind of smashed into a nearby building. That's finally sent the message. I've been watching this for far too long. And I realized that either another tornado or the wall cloud had taken a hold of the building. And that's when I bolted back inside and got about halfway into the doorway. And the roaring, the noise, it was tremendous. And they always, just like you said, Eileen, the noise it made was deafening. It really did sound like a freight train. And it was like I had to pull with all my might before I could finally get inside the building, shut the door, and then I just stayed in the center area until the storm passed. But I was fortunate enough to get video of it, though.
Well, you'll have to send me that video. And actually, y'all were asking about a video somewhere on YouTube. It's called Coca-Cola Bottle Green. Because my husband told me if you go through one tornado, you're less likely to go through another one in X amount of years. And I went through like literally 3 in 3 months. And there's one other property I was working at in Jackson. And I had people in my office, sirens are going off. I just went through a tornado. And I was like, okay, everybody out of my office or come to the bathroom with me. I go in the bathroom. I'm sitting there, you hear boom, 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 boom.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So, of course, I step outside the bathroom.
You froze there for a second.
Oh, okay. So I heard all this noise. Sorry, I'm a pacer. And all of a sudden I look outside the bathroom. My pool chairs lift up and slam against the fence, the pool fence. I was like, okay. So I take off running back to the bathroom, and my maintenance guys, they had to go put up my golf cart. So I don't know what's going on at the maintenance shop, but they come back into the office to tell me it's all clear. And I'm huddled up again underneath the sink, holding on to pipes, and they're laughing at me. And I walk outside. The mail lady was putting the mail in the mailboxes when the mailboxes flew away. And so you'll see in the thing where the mailboxes land in the video. And a tree fell, barely missed my car, but a tree fell. And then what was so funny, when the maintenance guys were putting up my golf cart, they told me that one of them was trying to run into the maintenance shop. The golf cart caught his leg when the tornado actually was on my property at this point. And so he kept trying to get pulled up in the air, but thankfully he was stuck between the wall and the golf cart, so he couldn't go.
Wow, jeez. But
there is video of that. The guy's name that filmed it, and not of the actual, but of the tornado. But the guy that filmed it, he was an attorney. His name was Robin Hood.
Robin Hood, are you serious?
I
Oh
am
my
not
God.
joking.
That's funny. Jill, when I took this video, this was only 3 years ago in 2000, the summer of 2019. I was only 26 when I took that.
Don't let him lie. He was 15, okay?
I don't think so. That's
Now,
a
did
little
you
bit
see
longer.
any cows fly? I have never seen cows fly like Twister. Did you see any cows flying?
I told you I was near the Mississippi River, right next to the Mississippi River. So no, I didn't see any cows either on the Illinois Missouri side.
I mean, I want to see a cow fly by and go moo. I don't see that.
And I was going to ask him about that when he was. Yeah, I was going to ask about that.
I mean,
Yeah.
y'all said it was like Twister.
That's
Yeah.
basically who I am, Brad. Make me feel old. Well, hey, Jill, blame that on Jill. She was the one who asked that question. You know, actually, I should tell you guys. I mean, most people don't seem to realize this, and some may even find this hard to believe. But poor Nick.
Yeah.
Poor cows.
I mean, is that another movie, or am I thinking the right movie? The cow goes by and says moo.
That's Twister.
That's
Okay,
Twister.
I thought I was right because we were supposed to go to the Twister. Lindy and I were, and the boys, I call them the boys, but it's Josh and Tommy, were supposed to go by the Twister Museum or something on our way to Kansas, but we were worried we were about to be in a Twister, and they wanted to be storm chaser while we had all of our equipment in the bed of the truck. I'm like, can we at least get our equipment out?
Must have been the red room equipment that you guys must have had.
But I want to see a cow say moo.
You may be young still, but you have such an old soul. Okay. Oh, I believe that. I'm always usually into the old-fashioned stuff. Actually, you know what, Jill? I actually have to admit you're partly right, because all this talk about tornadoes and stuff like that, I actually have literally like a whole cassette collection of like tornado videos, hurricane videos, different documentaries, films. A lot of them you can't get on DVD. You can only get them on VHS. They're like, most of them were made like in the 80s and 90s. So there's very few of them have ever been re-released. So there's no 25th or 30th anniversary editions. Hell, I have a copy of the movie Twister also on VHS.
I'm surprised you even know what VHS is.
I remember VHSs. I grew up in the 90s.
You know, I think I may have a copy of that on VHS as well.
Now, did y'all get hit by Hurricane Sandy? Or Superstorm Sandy?
Did we, or I can't remember, because it would have hit you guys first, Jeremy. I don't think we did. I'm not. I can't really remember.
Well, I'm sure you would remember if you did. So you probably did.
You want to look
I
it
will
up.
tell you. Well, I will tell you this: when I was working at my old job 10 years ago, we had to make shipments and to certain different areas, and one of those shipments ended up getting sent back to us from New York, because that was when Hurricane Sandy was hitting New York. So, yeah, I can't remember if the remains of Sandy ever hit us. I will tell you this, though. I was going to say this.
No.
You know, it never did.
No, it hit Maryland, Washington, New Jersey, New York, New England. Never
Oh my
came.
God! See that? You know, you really do. I just told my son that about you the other night. I said his soul's been around like 100 times. I'm only half that. Wow. So I guess maybe I'm reincarnated or something. Great grandmother predicted that one would come down 37 through Martinsville, and in 2008 it came true.
Oh, goodness.
Wow.
And I mean, I'm sitting there laughing about the after effects. But during the events, they're scary. I mean, but it's after you live through it, you're like, okay, well, these are the funny moments, but you have to laugh at the funny moment or you'll be freaking out every time they hit.
Well, I don't know if you guys remember about 2 months ago, and this was kind of, even though I love this stuff, this was kind of scary for me. But I came home one day. I came home from work. Of course, I work an early shift, so I was exhausted. I took a nap as soon as I got home. My mom was at work. My dad was at the other house. My siblings were, well, I know my sister was working. My brother was at his other place. So, but I'm thinking nothing much of it. I'm always used to being by myself a lot, at home a lot. And as I'm taking my nap, all of a sudden my phone rings an alarm, and it's a tornado warning. And that kind of freaked me out because I was first calling for anyone. Nobody's home. So I realized this is the first time where I'm all alone. I don't have my, anybody at home with me. So, of course, the only thing I could think of immediately was just grab the cats and head to the basement, and stayed there until the warning was over. But fortunately, never hit our house. So it is a little bit scary, at least for me, because it's one thing if you see these storms somewhere else, but like when it's actually approaching your own house, because you're worried about your own home at that point, that's unlike other cases, that's when you need to be nervous, because there's always a good likely chance you may not have a house still standing by the end of
My
all
life,
this.
yeah.
Because we've actually lost our house once, not by a tornado, but actually now 20 years ago we had a fire at our house,
Oh
which
my.
was started by caught up. It was from wires in our garage area that we still to this day don't know what happened, but they were the one that caused the fire. And although the house fortunately was still standing, the whole house, the inside of the house was just gutted. It took 3 years to actually rebuild the entire house. I was in third grade when this happened. I was in third grade when this happened. We didn't move back until I was in sixth grade in middle
Oh,
school.
wow.
That's how long it took, because they literally had to take everything almost out and then like replace it. We have some new additions, and as a result, I mean, and this actually shouldn't be as, despite how nervous I get when we do get these warnings, my dad has assured me we've actually made this house even stronger than ever, because parts of our house now is actually built. I mean, although parts of the house is built of brick, several other areas are built with steel reinforced concrete and even rebar. Yeah, rebar as well, and also we even got hurricane clips. So it's basically become like an impenetrable fortress. And then my dad also assured me that if we had one come in this direction, we also have all these trees around our backyard. Um, I don't know if it's true or not, but I guess apparently they're really tall trees that have been standing for years and years. They seem to kind of act in some way like a defense fortress for our house, because if it was to ever hit us, the trees would go first before our house would. So we're in a pretty safe area. And Josh, I'm going to say this: bless me for protecting the cats. You know what's funny about that was when that happened, I grabbed one of my cats, and she doesn't like being picked up all the time, so she's making all her angry yells. And I'm like, "Oh, stop it! I'm saving your life."
Well, I think one time I was doing a podcast. I was a guest on a podcast, and it was a radio podcast. And so I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, I kept losing my train of thought. And he's like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm sorry. We just have sirens going off right now." He goes, "Okay, do you want to end?" I said, "Nope, I made a commitment. I'm finishing this. Here comes my husband. Are you coming to the bathroom?" I was like, "No, I'm on a podcast." He's like, "Are you sure you don't want to get off of this?" I was like, "No, we're gonna finish this podcast." I said, "I just am not in my right train of thought." But I found
You
out
must have
it
been
was literally the
nervous.
street next to me. But there's some horrible things that happen during them, but you just can't think about those all the time. Or you will, like I said, like you were saying, you're going to freak out every single time a siren goes off.
Yeah, we just had something like that again a couple of weeks ago, where it got really, and this time it was even worse because it happened at nighttime. So
Those are the worst.
Oh, they are, because in the daylight, at least, even if you have all these trees around you, you get at least kind of see what's coming. But in the darkness, it's impossible to see. All you have are either one of three things, which is either lightning, power flashes, or that roar, that classic train-like roar that you get. And we heard, and once I heard it again, we bolted down to the basement. Though my dad, he just stuck around watching television. I'm saying, we need to get down here right now, and he didn't. I mean, though things were fine too, I wasn't really happy with them at the end because it could have been bad.
Yeah.
I don't
Now,
even
Jeremy,
know around here.
What's that?
what's yours?
Well, I have two actually.
That's okay. I had like 20, so you're good.
Well, the first one is actually a two-parter, because I think it may have been the same storm a year apart.
Oh my God, that's weird.
Yeah, you'll just hear this one out. So last year, I was on my way out to Vegas for the bowling tournaments, and I was driving through Nebraska. I was on the west end of the state, and all of a sudden it got dark. Sun had set, and all of a sudden it just started storming. No rain, nothing but lightning. And I got to be honest, it is probably the most beautiful lightning storm I had ever seen.
Well, those storms in Nebraska are classic. I've seen them too.
Yeah, it was just amazing. I was never scared because the lightning was off in the distance. I'm driving down 80. Then you got the woods on the one end because there's nothing over here. You got the woods on this end, and then you see the lightning behind it. And then all of a sudden it starts shooting across the sky, like sideways lightning.
Oh, like cloud to cloud or lightning crawlers, as they call them.
Yeah,
They're called crawlers.
It was just amazing because it was all on the left end, on the left side, and then it just started shooting across the sky, and now it's all on the right hand side.
Whoa.
And it just keeps going back and forth like that. I had never seen anything like it.
That had to have been a cool sight, regardless.
It was. It really was. And this would go on for 3 hours.
Wow.
Non-stop.
Oh, wow.
I'm surprised you didn't get video of it.
I should have.
I swear, I'm gonna get me a car camera. Forget recording people driving. I just want, just the stupid things where I was like, dang nabbit, where was my phone?
Yeah.
You know what I've always learned, and I've learned this through a lot of like I said, these tapes and stuff I have. A lot of, especially like when you think about how storm chasing was, especially how intensely popular it was throughout. There's actually something called the storm chasing craze of the 90s. The 1990s was a huge popular decade for storm chasing, which that's where Twister came from all of this, from all the home and storm chasing videos, as well as Project Vortex. So, but, when you think of the 90s, long before we had iPhones or even any type of cell phones that could take pictures, storm chasers from that era would often say back then, and even today too, they would say, when you capture something involving weather, whether it's through photograph or video, you're basically capturing something that could be lost forever because it's only ever going to happen once. And you should be very blessed with what you capture because once it's on a photograph or video, it's there forever. So that's why I myself have taken into weather photography as well as filming and chasing storms.
Jeremy, you said you had two. What's your other one?
Yeah. Well, this one here is the second part of the first one. Then this year, again,
Brad, I can't because then it'll show off my red room.
You don't want to. We don't want her to spoil the red room secret.
Yeah, because remember, it goes to my car too. But go ahead, Jerry.
So this here is part 2 of that first story. Again, I'm on my way to Vegas, and I'm in Nebraska. But this time I'm on the east side. I had just gotten through Omaha, and it's getting dark already. Now, keep in mind that this is my first time. This time is my first time really driving since I've had my accident. So,
So this just happened. This last one. Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
so this
2
was
months
recent.
ago.
Oh, wow.
So, and I had already driven nighttime. Everything was fine because normally by the end of the day, I see less light with this eye. Sun goes down, it gets dark, everything's fine. Then all of a sudden, it gets really, really cloudy as soon as I get out of Omaha. And this time it starts raining really, really hard. And it's raining so hard, I can no longer see the white and the yellow lines on the street, on the road. And at the same time, I'm now getting that same lightning storm that I saw the previous year. The sky crawlers, is that what you called it? Lightning crawlers?
Yeah, lightning crawlers.
Yeah. So I'm seeing all of this massive torrential rain, and I cannot see the road. I can only see the taillights of the vehicle ahead of me. So I'm using it to make sure I am staying in the right lane, that I'm staying on the road. When I see it starts veering off to the right, I start moving off to the right. When I see it going to the left, I go to the left. Because I know that car is staying on the road. I need to stay right behind this car to stay on the road because I can't see anything.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to interrupt for 2 seconds. If anyone has a problem with me smoking, we have been on for a long time. Let me know, but I'm sorry. It's happening. We're past showtime.
Yeah, we're way past showtime.
You're way past.
So my goal for the night was to get to York, Nebraska.
York, Nebraska. How about check that out? Coincidence, huh?
Well, what's really cool about York, Nebraska is that just off the interstate, it has a rainbow colored water tower. So that's one of my landmarks when I'm on my driving excursions. So I decide, okay, I'm going to have to stop in Lincoln. So I stop at Lincoln at the first highway, and I had never seen rain so hard where you can't even see the yellow and white lines on the road.
Oh, yeah.
So you've seen it?
Oh, yeah. It happens all the time. You have to turn a lot of people pull over because you turn your hazards on, but a lot of people pull over. My thoughts are, why pull over? Just keep trying your best to do it because you might get through it versus just sitting there.
Yeah.
Right.
I'd never seen anything like
y'all
that.
don't get rain like that?
I've been through some really, really bad storms, but never to where I couldn't see the lines on the road.
Oh, there's several times I've had to pull over, but I try my best not to.
Jeremy, I had to correct myself. They're at those lightning. They were actually called anvil crawlers. That's what it is. I thought it was lightning. It was anvil crawlers.
Okay.
Because if you what you saw, that was basically what you saw was basically lightning going across on the underside of the anvil cloud.
Okay. Now the other story that I have happened around 10 years ago. I was in Texas. I was coming home from El Paso, and there was 3 of us were riding this van, or as my buddy's wife would call it, a wagon. It was her vehicle we were driving. She calls it a wagon. It's really a minivan, but in her presence, you will call it wagon.
Oh, wagon.
That's how it was. So So we're driving. We haven't gotten to Dallas yet, and
Chill.
my buddy is watching on his phone. We got the storm coming up behind us, and it's massive. It is very large, and it is nothing but yellow and red. There is no green or light green spots. This is yellow and red, massive storm, and it's chasing us. Um, so I thought, okay, well, it's headed our way. We're driving in the same direction. Maybe we'll beat the storm. Storm caught up with us, overtook us, and you couldn't see nothing.
Wow.
I could see the lines on the road, but that was it. I could not see a foot in front of the car. So we ended
Jeez.
up having to pull over. We got lucky. We pulled over underneath the bridge, and we sat there for a good half hour, 45 minutes before the storm completely went by us. And we waited a little more longer and then got back on the road.
Well, now I
Okay.
will tell y'all, if y'all do get heavy rain, sometimes what helps is those what do they call the polarized glasses, the
Yeah, it's
sunglasses.
something like
Uh-huh.
that.
We were coming back from Texas and I couldn't see the road. My sister gave me her sunglasses and I could see the road just fine with her sunglasses. So those help if you get in traffic, if you get in the rain like that.
Right.
Um, but I was seeing about Jill talking about was it Jill, I think, about the earthquakes.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say
Y'all
they
get,
got she lives in California, so they
they
have
get
earthquakes there.
between earthquakes and wildfires.
Yeah, the
Now, everybody
wildfires.
jokes everybody jokes about Mississippi closing down every time we get snow because we don't have ice trucks like everyone else does or salt trucks.
No, but you do
And
have the Mississippi River.
Yep.
we do, so we get kind of so everything pretty much shuts down. Well, my son was living on at Camp Pendleton, and he called me one day and he said, "Mom, we're shut down today." I said, "What's wrong?" And he says, it's raining. I was like, what do you mean? He sent me a picture and it was pretty much a sprinkle. He goes, yeah, California pretty much shuts down when it rains because they don't know how to drive in the rain. And I was like, are you
Yep.
kidding me? So now I joke with people from California about shutting down in the rain.
Well, you
But
got one now with Jill.
yeah, so every time
Well,
though, he would,
I
I
remember
didn't,
when Texas shut down because they had a half inch of snow.
Yeah,
well,
I remember hearing
we
about
shut
that.
down for about a week back in February last year. It was right after, it was actually hit on Valentine's Day. And we shut down for about a week because your roads wouldn't thaw. And my son, but back to Jill, I didn't know at the time the
On
layout of
Valentine's,
California.
on Valentine's
Yeah,
last week, that was
yeah.
when I was on my way back from the temple the first time I
Well,
went.
that is when I was camping out with Shannon. But
You're kidding? Yeah, it was below zero that night.
well, we were sitting there and there was an earthquake in California. And I didn't know where all the cities in California was. All I knew is my baby was in California and there was a massive earthquake. And I call him. I'm like, you didn't tell me about this earthquake. Da, 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 da. He's like, Mom, that was in North California. I am in Southern California. I was like, oh, okay. And so he had to give me geography because every earthquake I would call him. How close was that to you? So he started coming home. And I'd be like, why are you coming home? He goes, I'm sick of the wildfires. I'm sick of the wildfires. So he would take leave and come home. Of course, he'd bring a sea bag with him full of, I swear, a year's worth of laundry. And so every time the wildfires would try to start jumping on the base, he would just pack up his stuff and he'd take his PTO and come home. See, my
Wow.
family's from Seattle, so I'm familiar with earthquakes and wildfires and things like that because they're from north of Seattle. So, and then all the way
Right.
down to Oregon and all that.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
what
yeah,
gets
because
me is about as far as California goes, they got that San Andreas fault line.
Oh yeah. Now
Well,
I
well,
think
it's not only just that fault line. There's like actually eight like 7 other fault lines that run, and they actually, although the San Andreas one is like the most notorious of them all, they say the one that they're most concerned with is what's called the Hayward fault. And unlike the San Andreas fault that we're also familiar with, the Hayward fault is actually deep underground. So they say that could be the one that could be the next big threat to California.
Well, see, we have one that runs through Mississippi, or that runs through Memphis and comes down, but it's never really active. And it actually was active not that long ago. We actually had an earthquake here. Now, nothing like California. Nothing.
Is that the New Madrid fault
We
line,
actually
or?
had an earthquake here in
No.
Indiana a few years back.
Just
But-
have the Rock save everyone. I know what movie he's talking
there you
about.
He can come save me anytime he wants to. I won't complain.
I got to point this out. I know I showed this a few times. So I got to just put this what Jill said earlier. You mean bull lightning? you guys get the joke on that?
Yeah.
Do you know what it is, Eileen?
I think so, but go ahead and tell me
It
just to
was-
make sure.
The rock
It's
eyebrow is just that I can't do a lot like that.
It's
I
the So have you ever seen that show, The
It's from the
Osbournes?
show.
Have you ever seen that show, The Osbournes Want to Believe, on the Travel Channel?
Yeah. That's what
Okay.
I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like that moment, like when they would see like an orb or something, and Ozzy's just like ball lightning. He just guesses that it's ball lightning.
Have y'all ever seen Purple Lightning?
Yes, I have.
I saw it the one and only time I was driving through tornadoes. Like we were going through a roadblock. Nope.
His name is Pebble.
A few weeks ago, we were having a bad storm coming through here, and she might have Cheyenne. And somebody was posting about seeing green lightning.
Yep, there's green lightning.
Yeah.
So I see Nick got lightning going now.
I don't
I
know.
knew-
See, up to that
we were
point, I
talking
didn't know
about
there
it.
was different colored lightning.
Yeah, there is.
I didn't
There
know it
actually is.
either. I was going through a roadblock and we saw it and we showed it to the cop and he's like, holy crap, he completely forgot to get our driver's license and all. He's like, y'all go. We're kind of freaked out now. It's like, yeah, so are
Like
we.
the purple lightning that's behind Nick right now.
Yeah, it was like that.
Okay, I'm going to share the screen because this is an actual picture of apparently, I think this might have been from Storm Chaser that captured this, and this is not edited in any way. Well, first off, I could try to enlarge the damn thing. Tell you what, let me just do this instead because this will just save a lot more trouble. I'm going to zoom in on the page so that way you can get a better view of this image.
Okay, while you're doing that, Nick, I'm going to go get me a battery. My hearing aid's dying.
Oh, okay. All right, then. Yeah, this is probably as close as you can ever get to, like, having an actual photo of, like, different colored lightning. Different colored lightning is just UFOs.
While he's pulling that up, Brad, that comment, when we were coming back from Texas, my husband's big on UFOs and all, and he was talking about how they say certain clouds are just actually not really clouds, it's the covering of UFOs. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I don't. But we saw one. I tried to pull out my camera to take a picture of it. And before I could even now, yes, we were going 100 miles an hour, but it was pretty far off. And I went to, before I could even, my phone was in my hand. Before I could even take a picture, it was gone.
Just give me another second here. What's going on here? Did you ever hear too? And I'll show an image of this too. Have you ever heard of? Jeremy's back already. You know what? I'll ask after when I show this. All right. So here is the picture. The hell is this?
All right, Joshua, before you say whatever you're going to say, just remember this is recorded and it stays on.
I'm getting there, Brad. Just bear with me. Okay. Okay, here we go. So here is the image that I found. Check this out.
Look at all them tabs.
I figured you were going to say something about that.
I mean, we're not even looking at the picture. We're like, what the heck?
Don't you
That's
worry
more
about my...
than what you had last time.
Well, I reopened them all.
Jeez, Nick. No wonder it's taking you so long.
No, it's not that. It wasn't because of that at all. I promise.
That's why Nick can't get on the show on time.
Yeah, he's going through the tab trying to figure out which one it is where he's getting the link.
No, I know exactly which one.
No wonder you're so late. You close all them tabs down and only have one, you'll be good to go.
Anyways, so here is the image I was
I'm
telling
sorry,
you about.
we
It's
still
different
can't look at
colors.
this picture.
Wait, what did she just say?
That is really something else. Wow.
We can't even look at the picture. We're too busy to
Move your
look
eyes.
at your tab.
Here, Eileen, here's a word of advice for you. Just move your eyes down from those tabs and just look at the picture. There you go. But no, seriously, what do you guys think of this photo though?
Where'd
That's
you find
beautiful.
that picture at?
What's that?
Where'd you find that at?
I just looked it up and it's actually from tvtropes.org. So I don't know why it's on this page, but I believe this was captured. This was probably, I think, captured back in the mid 90s. I think it was by Storm Chaser Warren Fadley that took it. But he actually got this incredible image of different colored lightning.
I cannot believe that happened all at the same time.
You know, weather in general, whether it's a tornado, a hurricane, weather is beautiful.
Yes.
But it's just the destruction that's not.
Definitely. I'm going to show one other image now. This is something I don't know if you guys have ever heard. You guys ever heard of? You guys ever hear of that phenomenon where when lightning occurs, there's these strange red lights that appear right above some lightning bolts if you're far enough away from a street. So, long story short, they said that for years, pilots flying at night started seeing these strange light systems that occurred upward from the tops of thunderstorms. They were so quick, so brief, that they were barely visible. And at first, scientists had no explanation for these lights. So they intended to dismiss the stories, but these lights rocked the scientific community. They called the flashes sprites. Strange, elusive, and still to this day are a real mystery.
Wait, sprites?
Sprites, that's what they're called.
I have heard of that, but I've never heard what it was.
So sprites are immense. They shoot upward from the top of a 12-mile thunderstorm to heights are 60 miles or more. And now, sprites can only be seen at nights using ultra-sensitive cameras. But the human eye could just about see them, but just barely, but just not enough for useful observation. And now I'm going to share the screen because I do have a rare image of it. Most of the images that you do see are the night vision cams.
Hold on. Before you share your screen, look at yourself. You look like your brain is like showing through your skull.
It kind of does. I know that. I'm aware
Either
about it.
that or I'm really delusional at this point.
No, it's because of this microphone.
Okay, go ahead, share your screen.
So this is actually a rare image right here of it. This is a rare color footage image of, well, it's actually footage. This is a rare screenshot footage of a sprite taken from a high-rise plane, which shows that sprites are red in color. And these vast lights can actually occupy 2,500 cubic miles in diameter.
That almost looks like an aurora borealis.
It kind of does. And believe it or not, as you could probably very well imagine, some people have mistaken sprites for, obviously UFO sightings. And in case you guys ask, the bottom right here, the blue-white light is normal lightning. And you can't really quite see it in this image, but on some occasions, some people may also see another strange phenomenon that does occur, which they're like little funnel-shaped lights. Those upward sprays are called jets, they're quicker and they're elusive than their cousins, the sprites. So they're like little they're just like little funnel shaped blue lights in this case. It's not these are not
the
jets
one
here.
Our right hand almost looks like a face.
Oh, right here?
Yeah, that almost looks like a face.
Oh my God! Oh yeah, I've seen this image for years, and wow, again, now that you said that, I didn't even. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's saying.
It's called pareidolia, folks.
I don't know why.
I would like to say we've been on for almost 4 hours, and we've maybe talked paranormal for 10 minutes. So
I know.
I'm glad y'all are enjoying this.
Well, this is something mysteriously involved. I mean, with sprites and jets. So I don't know why it says July 4th, 1994. This was actually shot back in 1989.
Okay, so talking paranormal. I'll tell you what's paranormal. Something that is not normal is having 1,000 tabs on your screen and still being able to have good internet connection, which does not.
I froze.
Yeah, you've been freezing a couple times.
Hey, I told you I'm working on my phone internet, okay? And I'm eating Sour Patch Kids.
You know what? That is just really rare footage of Ilene Jones's Red Room.
Red Room!
It's the Red Room. We just discovered it after all this time. That Red Room.
Red Room, and she's eating Fritos.
Well, you know what that means? That means that this Red Room, because this was shot back in 1989, that Red Room has been around long before I was born.
Hey, I was only like, I'm only 24. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Reminds me of a drag queen I knew. What? I have no idea what Josh is talking about.
Look, you made me pause even eating my Sour Patch Kid, okay?
Oh, is that what you're eating?
Yep. You know me, I'm munch. I'm munch all day long.
Pass on that particular episode, Joe.
Let's have a chat and eat future show. Everyone shows what's for dinner or eats.
They basically have a 3 for dinner show.
Well, you know what? I remember when obviously when I started doing shows with you guys for the first time last year. I mean, I remember Adrian used to eat a few times on camera too.
I eat all the time. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Jill, you remember? I'm sorry, Jeremy, you remember this obviously.
Yeah, I tried to get a cooking show here, and Adrian was going to do one based off of the cookbook that we were working on. I don't know if that's still happening or not. And then he felt like I got stolen from her. But we were going to have a cooking show on this network at one point, but it didn't happen.
I'll give y'all a recipe. Take a bunch of gummy bears. Then take a whole bunch of vodka, pour it in there, let it soak in. There's your recipe. You'll thank me later.
Future show going up Nick going through his tabs one by one.
Believe it or not, guys,
that would be a whole series right there, bro.
Believe it or not, I really don't drink. It's just all my funny stories involve drinking, and I really don't drink.
Might be a 10-part series.
Well, then that tells me one thing, Ilene. You're only funny when you drink.
I know, right?
Can you? Oh my God! Can you imagine if Ilene makes this possible with this show that we were talking about earlier, and all of you guys were drinking? Oh my God!
Well, that won't happen because Beth doesn't drink.
I don't drink.
But
I don't drink either.
I really don't drink. Every Tuesday night, the max I have is 3 beers. And that's it. That's pretty much it. I mean, now, my best friend that just passed away, she was the reason I don't drink Goldschlager anymore because I hadn't eaten in like 2 days. And she's like, she found a bottle of my Goldschlager that wasn't open. And she goes, "Ooh, let's just take a shot." I was like, "Girl, I haven't drank. I haven't eaten in 2 days." Because, me, I forget to eat, or used to. And
She is. Okay.
I took one shot. That got
I
me
have to
tipsy
anyway,
so much
'cause,
that me and her finished off
I
the
have the other
bottle.
show tomorrow night.
So
Sorry.
I ended up. So now I can't drink Goldslager anymore.
See, surprisingly, and I know you guys always say this a lot, but as young as I am, I don't drink heavily anymore. I quit doing that 5 years ago. So I mean, I'll still have like a beer or two, but I won't heavy drink anymore. And it was
I
mainly
drank one time, and I was 3 years old, and haven't
what?
drank since.
3?
Yeah. I drank one time, and I was 3 years old. So you can technically say that I've been sober for the last 39 years.
I quit drinking once I turned 21. Well, I think I could. I think there's a different way to that.
I've really never been one that. Now, I'm not going to sit here and lie and say I've not ever been drunk, but I'm just not one that ever gets drunk. I like normally being in my right state of mind, because I'm really never in my right state of mind. But I'll drink and get, tipsy, but I maybe have been drunk 4 or 5 times in my life.
Wow. Yeah, for the most
I've been
part.
drunk once.
Yeah,
I'm about to say most of those involved well, did you die? I mean, yes. Shannon, when we were camping out, it was Shannon, David, me, and then the 2 people who owned the land. And yeah, we were playing this card games that says these cards will get you drunk. And guess what? These cards will get you drunk. And every time you answered, you had to take a shot. And we had all different types of moonshine. We had vodka. We had, you named it, we had it. And because we hit the liquor store. And
the return
it
of
was
the liquor
so bad.
store.
I don't know if y'all seen the picture of David Childers that floats around that I helped float around, that of him in this like fur looking coat. Well, that's my coat, and I had it on, and I kept getting really close to the fire, so Shannon kept having to pull me away from the fire. But the next morning, we all went out to eat, and we're like going through our lives, going delete, delete, delete.
Is this someone you know? I only just out of curiosity. Adrena?
I don't know. I can't really see. I don't think
know
so,
who this
but
is?
if I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but I don't think so.
Adrena Bliss Gibson. That's if I pronounce her name right.
Let's get close. Okay. I don't know what to say about
We have a new viewer tonight.
I'm so sorry for what you're
Oh, she's a friend of Brad.
getting.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I was trying to, I
Well,
didn't
okay. Let
recognize
me
who that
rephrase
was.
that. I'll rephrase that. I am so sorry that you're a friend of Brad's.
You opened up that can, Brad.
I hope you didn't say too much about us. About.
Hey, she might just jump in and join on that one.
I said nothing. I said nothing.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
What?
And do I need to take you to the psychiatric unit for being friends with Brad? I will be more than happy to help you out there.
She does
I'll
the
take you to
podcast.
what is it going to be? The BW meetings.
She does the podcast True Scary Stories with Eddie and Nick. What?
Oh, cool.
True Scary Stories, huh? Well, we're going to have to
wow.
probably put this to the
I
ultimate.
am not familiar with that podcast.
I am not either.
So is it like a recorded podcast, a live video podcast, or what kind?
Voice of the Beehive. I say nothing.
Depending on what day that podcast is, let's talk.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yep.
I think I could probably. I'd make a good guest on that show because you guys know me as the scary stories host too.
Maybe she doesn't want you as a guest on her show.
Well,
it's recorded.
oh, it's recorded. Okay, you can find it on Spotify.
See, actually, those are the ones I like. I like listening to at work when I'm by myself. I like just throwing those on and to have the background noise and I'm listening, but that's what I like doing on my Alexa at work.
Well, I do have all of the 13th Dimension on Spotify now. And I'm going to work on getting Supernatural Talk put on Spotify as well.
So
See, I've never understood why we all call these. I never understood why we all call these podcasts versus vodcast because it's a video.
Yeah, no. Wait, are you talking about like David's? Because his is called its Haunted Vodcast.
Too technical. Yeah. It's too technical. Who cares?
Maybe I do. Have you ever thought about that?
I don't care if you care.
You know what? Maybe you should just make. You know what you should do, Ilene? Is start your own in a liquor store.
A haunted liquor store.
Oh no! I'm talking about the one you like going to that you've had all your life. That doesn't roll off the tongue like pot.
Yeah, so it would have to be on this one because we're already booked solid for 13th Dimension.
Wait a minute, here you go, Ilene. The Red Room Liquor Store.
Oh my gosh. I could paint it red, have all the little stuff, because I don't think everyone has really figured out what exactly Brad's talking about, but I'll have stuff hanging from the ceiling, like the little swing hanging from the ceiling with put some vodka and all in it. There you go.
And maybe we'll get a sneak peek at some point of Ilene getting drunk at the Red Room Liquor Store.
With my gummy bears, my vodka gummy bears.
Oh yes, you got to have the gummy bears.
There is also a fireball.
I don't think they have, Ilene.
Would y'all like to know what he's been talking about this whole time? Because I think it's like gone over y'all's head.
That's a different show, as Brad pointed it.
It's a book and a movie. Let's just put it that way. But let's see. There's a Fireball Fudge.
You know what Red Room is? Red Room.
Oh, what's it? What's this?
Not the one I'm thinking.
A reliable laptop.
Oh boy!
When I can get me a reliable laptop, I'd love to help a few shows, and also ask questions. I love doing those interviews.
Well, Jill, you're going to be on ours, laptop or no laptop. You can do it on your phone, obviously.
Yeah.
I know y'all have read the book. Admit it, 50 Shades.
Oh, that one.
Oh, what? Vodka's Jolly Rancher vodka's the best.
Do y'all remember putting Jolly Rancher?
What movie? What is he talking about?
He's talking. This whole thing he keeps saying about Red Room is from 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, I never saw that movie.
Every time y'all say that, I just knew it was over y'all's head. I was going to see how long it went, but I couldn't do it anymore, Brad.
I don't even know how all you do your lives here. Never done that, really.
Very easy, Jill. Very easy.
It's really simple. Like,
yeah.
Jill, put it this way. Like, when Don started doing his shows on this network, so like StreamYard, everything I need to learn the logistics.
StreamYard is very easy.
You don't have to. You just get Nick and Jeremy, and they do it all, and you just sign in. I mean, hello.
Yeah. No, I was going to say, Jill, when Don started doing his show on this network, obviously the first time I had to show him how to use it, and once when, literally after the first time he learned how to use it, he knew, like when we did our show this week on Tuesday, he basically was able to do almost like almost like half of everything by himself. So I can guarantee by next week he's going to know just about everything. So it's really easy to use. I promise you.
Yeah, if you just spend 5-10 minutes solid on StreamYard, you'll pretty much know everything. It's that easy.
I just want to see what she's gonna say in response.
Yeah.
So, Jill, okay, are we doing a show next week?
Is there a StreamYard jail too?
No,
I'm
there is not a Brad, you'll be in luck. There is not a StreamYard jail. Nope.
I will find it if there is, I promise you.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Well, you haven't found it yet.
Oh, did get asked by Len Dorman. I know Len Dorman wants to know more about things for me because he's looking for a co-host too. You know, it's actually funny you mentioned him, Jill. Len Dorman actually used to be part of the old team that I was a part of years ago. He used to live here up in Chicago, but then a couple of years later, he moved down to Arkansas, and that's where he's been ever since. And I know he has a show, but it doesn't run on our network. I know he does Southern Fried Paranormal, I believe that's what it's called. And that runs on WLFE. Baby steps, I'm coming.
So, are we having a show next Thursday? Or this coming Thursday, a week from today?
Yeah.
Hey, Jill, you wanna be on it? Well, we don't want Brad yet, and Joshua could be next week.
Apparently, Brad, you've been shadow banned.
Message me, Jill, and I'll put you on the schedule.
Yeah, she said she can on Thursday.
Joshua, we can get you the next Thursday.
She said she'll just use her son's laptop while he's here that day.
Okay. What kind does he have? Is it more like does he use it mainly for school? Because I don't know how old your son is. Because I've tried to use my son's laptop, and it does have to have so many whatever. I mean, I'm not the technical person. It's so many whatever of whatevers, or after 30 minutes, it'll kick you off StreamYard.
Brad's like, won't be the first time. She said she'll need someone to teach her. It sounds like
Jill,
to me that
Jill, get with me and I'll run you through the entire setup. It won't take long at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's like when I showed Don, it literally only took like anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, if he plays video games on it, you're fine.
Yeah,
but I learned that the hard way.
I do play video games a lot. That is true, especially horror survival games.
Mm-hmm.
It's so great.
Just get with me, and I'll get you all set up and ready to go, and you'll be good.
Be patient. I'm learning.
Oh, trust me, I've got a lot of patience. Just ask me.
I'm like Brad too. He was telling me to hurry up, share the screen. Yes, Brad. We need to play Phasmophobia. Yes, we do. I have that game. You guys
and Brad, if your friend wants to come on and talk about her podcast at all, tell her to. I don't know if she's still on here, but tell her to hit me up too, and we'll get her scheduled. We'll get everyone but you scheduled.
I gotta.
Don't you just feel the love, Brad? Don't you just feel it?
He has a lot of patience. He puts up with me.
Fair point.
Well, I gotta ask you guys: have you guys ever played Phasmophobia before? I think
I've heard about it. I'm not really big on games. The last game I played was Dark Age of Camelot.
You know what Phasmophobia is, or you know what
I've heard of it.
Jill, I've actually extended the invitation to Brad, but because of his work schedule, at least right now,
No handcuff red pod for you, Eileen.
I figured it would have been a skeleton with its finger up.
I was
The
actually
finger
thinking,
goes up every time the REM pod goes off.
you know what? I was actually thinking more.
Hey, you know what? That's actually,
You know
I
what?
like that idea.
I'm going to say this. You know, I was actually thinking one of three ideas for what Eileen's REM pod was going to be. Either I was thinking it was going to be a replica of that liquor store, or it was going to be a mobile red room, or it was going to be a bag of marbles.
No, it's gonna be a Steve Austin REM pod.
I think she's freezing again. Yeah, Eileen, you're frozen. I would have liked to have seen her reaction. Okay, then pre-recorded.
Sorry, I lost y'all.
Did you hear all that? Did you hear all what I said about your ideas?
I heard some of it. My husband texted me, and so I lost my internet for a second because he was more important than y'all.
I was going to say, okay, so allow me to say this quick. I said,
see that, Nick? You and I are not a priority.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay.
Not when it comes to the husband.
You have a good night, Eileen.
Well, he's at home. I'm out of town, so.
And we got you with us. You're breaking my heart.
Yeah, he still comes first.
No, what I was saying though was I was either thinking your REM pod was going to be a replica of your liquor store, a mobile red room, or it was going to be a bag of marbles.
Bag of marbles would be hard, but I really think it would be cool, Brad, if you could figure out how every time it makes noise, but the finger goes up every time the REM pod goes off. And guess what? I bet you that would sell.
It would. Stone cold.
But just get a skeleton finger, get a skeleton hand, and the finger just goes up.
No, wait, even better, a Starbucks one.
No. That's copyright infringement.
I was going to say that might be copyright infringement.
That might be. You'll never be able to do that.
Yeah, he said
to put a stop to it.
He said it's too much work, but also
that's called laziness. That's laziness.
Either way, I think that would. I was going to say that might be copyright infringement, Brad. Are you sure you got permission from the company to do that?
Right.
You got it says under copyright permission. Make a ghost hunting Lego Starbucks style. You remember those guys you used to put in car windows? You hit the plunger in his pants.
Yes, I remember those.
Wow.
Jill says she has ideas.
See, Brad, just remember, when you make millions off of our ideas, we have got proof we gave you the ideas so that we get a portion.
So just remember this. If you make these ideas come to life, throw all that and give them hell. Just throw 10% back to the Things Network for all these ideas we gave you.
10% of a million is pretty high for just an idea.
Who knew Red Pods would be this fun?
Yeah, Brad is working on some REM pods based off of ideas that I have given him.
Hang on a second.
Yeah.
Gotta get off here for
and
just
look,
a moment.
you can even make a pirate REM pod, and instead of it making noise, it says "arr."
Arr. We have a ghosty Mickey.
Or it could be the parrot on a pirate, and the parrot would go, "There's a ghost here. There's a ghost here. There's a ghost here."
Molly, want a cracker?
Cat balls. What were you guys just
I
talking
do
about?
cat balls all
We
the
were
time.
talking about pirate REM pods, where instead of going eat, it'll go arr. Ghosty Mickey.
Wait. Oh, Jeremy needs a clown one like it for sure.
Not it, Rudy.
Rudy from
But
Killer
Brad,
Clowns
I
from
bet
Outer
you could
Space.
never
Rudy.
make a REM pod as cute as my Boozy one. My Boozy's cute.
Cat is truly psychic.
You know, Eileen,
Okay.
when you said that just now, that wasn't what popped into my mind.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
You put it there.
I've been shadow bad cat share. Boozy.
Boozy, I know you have seen Boozy on the podcast.
You know what? I hate to say this. I'm not
It's-
trying to say this in a bad way. I actually first thought you meant like the rapper Lil Boozy.
It's a bear REM pod. Bear, right?
It's my Ghostbusters bear.
Yeah.
So why are our cat balls look like cats though?
Do you really want it to look like a cat?
Yeah, that just
Look.
seems kind of cruel.
I tell my kids all the time, I need to get some more cat balls. He's like, well, Mom, didn't you already take the cat's balls already? I was like,
It's called a cat ball, but it looks
This is
nothing
a
like
cat
a cat.
toy.
It's a cat toy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
cat
Jeremy,
toy. It doesn't look like a cat.
you're not allowed to yawn. You're making me yawn.
How are
I know,
we
I'm
making you
tired.
yawn? We've been laughing this entire time.
It's almost
Jeremy,
12:30.
just yawn. Well, it's almost 11:30.
It's almost. I was gonna say
Yeah,
it's almost 11:30 over
we've been
here.
doing this show for almost 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
And
We
y'all
have
are
been having-
still talking. How are we this entertaining that y'all are still talking to us?
Yeah. Where are you, Eileen? If not at home, Jill's asking.
I am
In
okay.
the
So I work.
bedroom. Haven't you figured that out yet?
So I work for an apartment complex, and they got me working one of my sister properties about 2 hours away. So I'm staying in our model apartment.
I just had an idea. Let's do a Super Mario REM pod so that when a ghost touches it, here we go. Can you imagine just sitting in a room and all of a sudden, here we go.
Oh my god, we're just giving like hundreds of different ideas for Brad to make all these rip pods.
That would be awesome. A Super Mario REM pod. Here we go.
And you know what else? Like, if you made another music box, it should start off with that, like for the N64, it has like that music playing for the music box.
And it makes that ding like every time he hits his head against the brick.
Or a Yoshi REM pod. Those kind of
Oh my god, I think Jeremy just froze. I should have taken a picture.
I thought it was just me that saw that.
Jeremy,
You froze like.
Oh, I did?
You froze. You
No,
froze in your.
I'm talking about Yoshi.
No. You froze for a second. It was you sticking your tongue out. I was gonna get a picture if it was like.
Oh.
I was like, did he just freeze?
Well, that's a screenshot moment right there.
Okay, music box would be easier. That's true.
Well, I had to remember that. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. That's a screenshot.
All right, so now he goes and puts like 50,000 things on the comments now, so he can.
David Joe's like, yeah, stop giving Brad all these cool ideas.
Well, half of those
He will make
50,000 comments are me putting the links in for everybody.
Oh, you know what? I just realized something, and Brad's right about this. He'll just go, don't worry, I'll go back and get it screenshotted.
What? Right around 4 hours and 18 minutes.
Oh no, Jill, them
I
two
think she's frozen.
got me on the worst freezing moment.
Oh, we got you good.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
I'm actually crying a little bit right now.
So I was trying to tell them, you girls will understand this. I was trying to explain to them because, I got the chin fat. And I was like, you're supposed to be able to do this. And there's these chin exercises that's supposed to get rid of the under chin fat. And I was showing it to them. Well, the screen froze. And they took a picture. They were mean. They were so mean to me.
I think my arm Nick's
What do you mean,
supernatural.
we still are.
Yeah. I think.
And I was trying to be so nice and talk to them while they were driving for hours and hours and hours so they wouldn't fall asleep. No one can see it. No one can see it.
And you see my face in the near next to it because it's like. wait! Show with my face in it because I'm right next to it. Wait, Jeremy, you gonna put it back up? Show with my face because my face is in it too.
Oh,
But I was trying to be so nice and make sure y'all stayed awake while driving, and y'all are so mean to me.
Jeremy, what were you like when it got stuck? What were you telling me to do at that point? Poor Eileen. Yeah, there's her on the left, and there's me on her on the left, and me on the right. turn it over.
Okay, you can move it over so you can see Nick.
Move it over a little bit to the right. No, wait. Yeah, there you go.
yeah. So when that screen froze like that, I just started yelling in it, screenshot it.
And when I said that to her, she was like, I hate you.
It wasn't long after that I went to Facebook jail.
Oh man, we had so much fun on that car ride.
That was so much fun.
She was doing her country accent. I was doing my country accent. I thought Nick was going to pee himself.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever laughed as hard as
And I think
did.
that was kind of like the first time you and I talked, Nick.
It was. It really was.
Yeah.
And until Jill's screen freezes, and Jill, I bet she's still laughing out hard right now.
And the bad thing about me trying to do my country accent is that I am speaking faster than my mind is thinking, so I start getting tongue tied, and then all just non-coherent words are coming out.
See, everyone says we talk fast here in the South, but then everybody says we have a drawl. I'm like, how can we have a drawl and talk fast?
It's possible.
It's possible.
I don't think y'all know what you're talking about, okay?
Are you sure you don't know what you're talking about? Because I can hear every single word you're saying, and now I don't know what the hell I'm saying.
I went down the Grove County auction.
Who else loves country, Jill says. We know Eileen does. I'll be waiting, Jill. It's that was a response from, like, if she ever gets frozen screen. If her screen freezes.
Oh, Jill, don't worry. I'm pretty fast at getting screenshots too.
Yeah, if I'm with Jeremy, he's gonna yell at me to get the snapshots.
Well, you know what, Eileen? Yes, payback may be a bitch, but it'll be worth it.
Well, you know what? You kind of did get a little payback because you tried to steal my damn cup.
No. Rephrase that. I stole your damn cup. Jeremy just ratted me out.
That's because I couldn't keep a straight face anymore.
Yeah, I wish somebody would have recorded that. Gosh, I wish somebody would have recorded, because no one understands how slick I really was.
I know.
Louisiana. With her grandmother, so
it was everything.
No, baby, Louisiana's Cajun, honey.
It was everything I could do to keep a straight face when you did it. When Nick was looking for it, I knew he was looking for it. He looked at me. I just couldn't hold it.
I was, and even then, I knew I just couldn't stop laughing either. I was laughing pretty hard too.
I don't think I could ever even recreate that scene. Like if someone said, "Oh, we're going to do a movie," I don't think I could ever recreate that.
Well, trying to recreate it never works because then it's not authentic.
It was. I mean, I went under 2 banners. I went behind one, slithered under another, reached up, grabbed it, slithered back under, then crawled behind on a dirty ass floor.
So that means
they were on my thighs.
You know what? I need to say this right now. So, because all this stuff that Brad talks about cockroaches, you were trying to be like a cockroach, like sneak around and try to get my cock.
No, baby. If I would have been a cockroach, I would just flew on you and
if
snatched
I'm
it.
there, make sure you get with me first so that I can take that video.
Yeah, this is what he was saying. Yeah, that is why I'm not going to have a table.
See, I just wish somebody would have been recording that. That was everyone.
No, it's not.
There's a lot of people who actually were watching me do it too.
Yeah.
Everyone but Nick.
Oh wait, just do it. Just do a reenactment next time of the same event.
Jill, I can tell you right now, there won't be a same event.
You know what I can imagine. You know what I can actually picture is that
we do it at a different event because that event was dead on arrival.
But the thing is, I could never I mean, it was so unique. I could never reenact that.
You know, I can imagine. I can imagine this right now. Like, if there was like a reenactment, it would have to be like on like a documentary Eileen's a part of it. It's like a reenactment of the whole thing, and her entire time, her face is covered, her voice is changed to protect the innocent of their identities, and Jerry would just be there, like, just show his face because he wouldn't care.
The best way I can describe it was think of it as a lion sneaking up on its prey. That's how it was, where you see the shoulder movements as it's moving across the floor. Yeah.
If any of y'all's ever seen the Things banner, it was the Things banner, and then what was the other banner? So these are huge banners.
Yeah, the 13th Dimension banner, because I had the Things Network banner there in the foyer, and they are 8 feet by 8 feet.
Yeah, because you had two. There was 2 banners because I had to go around one and underneath another.
Yeah, because I had the Things banner on the one side, 13th Dimension on the other. Because we had that corner section.
But I really don't think I can ever do that again.
Well, you know what, Eileen? If you want it bad enough, you will.
I'm going to have to figure out something else. He's going to be expecting that.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got it. I'll take it.
I need to get a canopy so that because in a month, we're going to be setting up at the Hannah House there in Indianapolis, and it's going to be an outdoor event. And I need to get myself an enclosed canopy so that we can set up, and all of my merchandise isn't going flying around.
I've got my new thing. You remember those hands, those little sticky hands that you would kind of hold on to the end of it? You slap it out, and it would hit the wall. It would stick to the wall. Okay, somebody knows what I'm talking about. So,
yeah, I think I do.
So what I'll do is I'll grab one and I'll throw it and I'll hold on to it and it'll hit the cup and bring the cup back to me.
You know, still Joel just said this, like, can you dress like in camo when you do it?
So basically, it's a snatching game.
And you know, I'm sorry to say this, Joe. I mean, for what you just asked her to do, that sounds kind of racist.
No, she's talking the camouflage face
camo
paint.
face paint. Okay, yeah. I thought like actual like black paint like what they use for blackface. Like that sounds pretty
Well,
kind of
that is
racist.
camouflage in some sectors.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I know that's sticky. Oh,
Thank you. I
Jolly
did
Rancher
somewhere.
I know
Jello
exactly what
shots.
she's talking about.
Okay.
All right, guys. Yeah, we're just have to get off of this thing.
We've been at it
We've
for
been on
four
for
and a half
4.5 hours. Oh my god. Camo,
I'm gonna do that.
camo face, Hoach. You know, yeah, okay. I'm mistaken you, Jill. I've mistaken this whole thing.
We knew what you were talking about. It was just how it came out.
I know. I just never knew that. Sometimes that can be used as camouflage. Screw the sticky hand. Get a plunger gun.
But it's got to be able to bring it back to me.
Oh my gosh.
Basically, you're looking for a grippy.
Yes.
Yeah, you're looking for a grippy. Okay, folks. Next week,
we're gonna get the hell off
I
here.
think we're going to have Jill on as our guest. Is that confirmed, or are we still going to wait on confirmation?
She's on
I
right
say
now. This is her
confirm.
chance. I was gonna say she's on still now, so this is her chance to confirm it or not.
Okay. And tomorrow night on 13th Dimension, we have Greg Bakken on the show.
Yep.
I have been waiting on this one for a while.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to talking with Greg because I haven't really spoken to him since we were at Mansfield. So, and I also got it, and Jill just confirmed it, by the way.
Okay.
Yes.
So next week, Jill will be our guest on Supernatural Talk, and let's try not to go 4.5 hours.
And you know what? When we have Greg on tomorrow night, he's actually one of the other people I got to give that. Well, I sent him a reminder, but I have to give him that reminder, if you will, to get his story sent because he hasn't given me his yet.
There you go.
I'm surprised he hasn't. I'm actually surprised he hasn't. I thought he would have been one of the first, to be honest, but I'll get it from him one way or another. I'll get it. So yeah, Jill, Greg's also a part of this too.
All right.
And we can have Brad on July 32nd.
There you go, Brad. There's your chance to be on the show.
Wait, you forgot to add this. In the year 2046, on March 21st.
No,
At 2
I'll go with 2022.
Get the screenshot buttons ready for next week. Confirmed. There you go.
Okay. All right. So until next week, where, as usual, anything can happen during a live show. Thank you guys so much for playing along tonight.
Thank you.
It's been a long night.
Yeah, thank you for putting up with us for 4.5 hours.
This is the longest we've gone.
Yeah, I think it is. And out of that entire time, like you said earlier, we only talked paranormal for like 10 minutes.
Y'all love us. Y'all really, really love us.
We should get a podcast award for this kind of show.
That would be fun. I think I would be laughing from the beginning to the end, even if it lasted
Actually,
4.5
no.
hours.
The thing that I've got pinned to the top of the Things Network page, there is a podcast award things. Nominate us.
Well, hey, you know what? Jill's interested. Oh, July 32nd, he'll be. All right, so we will see Brad on July 32nd.
All right. We got you confirmed for that, Brad.
All right, we will mark you down the extra long calendar.
Yes.
Hey, you know what? All this talk about Jill wanting to do a show, maybe that could be her show. The crazy one.
Okay, so before we go any longer, thank you guys so much.
My eyes hurt.
Yeah, I'm a little bit out of breath from all this laughing.
And from falling out of the chair.
No, I did not fall out of.
Stop talking.
I did not fall out of the chair. I fell in. I fell in the chair, but not fell out of the chair.
Fall in, fall out, no big difference.
Fall in, fall out. It's the same thing.
You're falling in, I'm falling out. Okay, guys, have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Good night,
Bye.
everyone.
Bye.